Athletes out here tonight, Grant, and front row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. They've got Karl Anthony Towns, Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Moore in at the four-man spot. Now here's Gilgeous Alexander. Three-pointer. Sinks the tray.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander continues to hone in. When he's draining threes, he's almost unguardable.
And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. So it'll be 2 free throws. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this was slow game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And here are the Thunder now. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels from 20 feet. That one a little long.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
Towns, that's good.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
Now, how about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Timberwolves on D. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
Driving in, pass to Moore. It's Edwards on the wing, guarded by Hayward to the middle. Here's McDaniels. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Well, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got some playmaking in my toolbox. Nice pass.
McDaniels against Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to Moore. Back to Edwards. 5 on the clock. And that one is stuffed right through.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Hayward against Towns. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Well, Gordon Hayward is a special talent. This guy has got size and speed and handle, and that's a nightmare for a defender.
And Edwards slams it in.
Just an incredible display of power. He attacked the rim with both hands.
Most definitely. That was a thunder dunk. Wow. Now here's Holmgren. No points yet. Pass to Dort. There's the drive. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. What's something that stuck out to you about Lou Dort's game, Doris?
I guess the first thing that pops for me, BA, is how hard he plays the game, how willing he is nightly on the defensive end of the floor to take on the opponent's best scorer, to not get down in the dumps when he's scored upon, and to bring the same effort no matter who he's playing and no matter what he's up against. What an effort by Lou Dort in transition. Gets up the floor, makes himself the best option.
Edwards, the pass to Moore. Oh, it's no good! That would have tied it. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander just taking the initiative, driving to the cup with purpose.
Dort against Edwards. He takes it in. And he was fouled while it ended. A game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video.
The previous play is under review.
These calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw misses.
Now, Anthony Edwards has the kind of frame and skill set that can make him a force, but it all comes down to paying the price and putting in the work now.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 11 points in the game. Hayward with a screen on McDaniels. Lays it up and banks it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 now.
Boy, this guy is an absolute force of nature on the offensive end. SGA, I don't know what the defense is going to do with you.
They set a pick. Pass to Moore. Dort with a steal. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder, another three!
Wow, Gilgeous-Alexander putting in the time to become a big-time threat with big-time range.
Towns a screen on Dort. Here's Edwards. Rejected by Holmgren. And so it's Oklahoma City. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the 3, small forward. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder are making dramatic improvement. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, now an all-star, says they're gaining confidence. He said, quote, "We know we're getting better. I think guys are kind of getting addicted to that feeling and continuing to grow." Brian, they could be building something really special here.
Yeah, you're right. They could. Skipping no steps either. Thanks, Allie. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again. And some were saying with the rise of the 3-ball, everyone is playing the same. Do you feel there are enough different styles, Doris?
You know what, BA? I know how much emphasis is placed on spreading the floor in the three-point shot, but here's what I believe ultimately. This game is as fun or perhaps more fun than it's ever been for me personally, and it has everything to do with the skill of the players. The shooting, the best it's ever been. The skill level, the highest it's ever been. So I love the game in its current standing. Well, he may be 6'5", folks, but Lou Dort has got the size and strength and finishing ability to play pick and roll.
Nifty move. Outside McDaniels. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Mike Conley's checked in for Edwards.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Williams against Conley. Williams passes to Hayward. The ball's knocked loose. Here's McDaniels. It's hauled in by Hayward. The Thunder have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
What's been amazing to watch is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander going from good player to now putting his name at the very top of the list in terms of great guards in the league.
And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played.
The D a little bit too concerned about the ball going inside on the inbound play. They forgot to guard that perimeter.
Here's Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with the screen. Just 5 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
I love when Shai does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Conley passes to Towns. Here's Alexander Walker. To the inside. And he slams it in one-handed.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
For the Thunder, Wiggins comes in for Hayward, and Giddey's subbed in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Wiggins, and that one is hammered home.
Well, you have got to be impressed with Josh Giddey's awareness of where his teammates are at all times.
A late second-round pick in 2021, but Aaron Wiggins has earned his way into NBA minutes.
And not a big name in college at Maryland, but he just continued developing, and everyone, of course, runs their own race. He's here now, and he is capitalizing.
Outside, Williams jacks up a 3, nails it from beyond the arc. Williams has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
No debate there. He got hammered.
First personal foul. Second team.
The first free throw is good.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
14 foul. Shooting for Minnesota.
And that one falls for Towns.
Yeah, this guy is exceptional from the charity stripe. You want a guy like Karl Anthony Towns who can knock these down as a big. This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
McDaniels against Giddey. Wiggins outside. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists now in this one. And so Conley will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing by 10. Pass to Alexander Walker. There's 18 seconds left in the second quarter. Inside. The kick out to Conley. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
Timeout called. The Thunder.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Just 3 on the clock.
But to me, that's about the length and strength of upper body by Karl Anthony Towns. He's just destroying people with his defense.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back after this word. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. We've got Anthony Edwards. Also, Mike Conley out there. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Jaden McDaniels. And it's Moore in at the 4 slot.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. The 3 from Holmgren. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
Pass to McDaniels. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Gilgeous-Alexander becoming more and more reliable as a jump shooter. With everything else in his game, look out.
Edwards looking for an opening. The 3. They get the rebound. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, you love to see Towns mix it up a little bit. Gets his team a bucket on a second chance.
Hayward outside, launches a 3, and that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Towns. Up and in on the layup. Towns has got 10.
That to me is about Karl Anthony Towns carving out position on the interior. Such a pretty play.
McDaniels against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Dort, and he dunks it down.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. It's McDaniels on the wing. Williams defending. And it's good for 2. McDaniels got 4 points this quarter.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Pulls up. Again, Oklahoma City.
Opportunistic Shai Gilgeous-Alexander gets one to go.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
When high-level prospects like Victor Wembanyama enter the draft, some teams' motivation to win can falter, and Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "It's a serious issue, and we've put teams on notice." Brian, and sparked hundreds of league meetings, and Silver added, "We're always looking to see whether there's yet a better system." Back to you.
Oh, indeed. Thanks, Allie. For Minnesota, they've gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. McDaniels, a screen on Dort. Here's Edwards. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. He's got 13.
Anthony Edwards, excellent concentration under pressure of excellent defense, and just scores it anyway.
The kick out to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Knocked loose. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group. This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
If you're guarding SGA in the pick and roll, boy, stop the ball, because otherwise Shea's going to get to where he wants to go. Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for OKC. Hayward outside. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. Timeout called the Timberwolves. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Guys, you have got to find a way to slow this man down. This is a great timeout.
Both teams will make substitutions. Here's Alexander Walker. Takes it inside. Some solid defense from Williams. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Oklahoma City. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Oklahoma City calls timeout. You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, right?
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, BA. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Lugans Dort out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Gordon Hayward. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Conley with the ball. 4 on the clock. Back to Gobert. Second chance shot. Using the size. Gobert.
This guy has been a superb offensive rebounder. Gobert uses that size and positioning.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long. That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Giddey finds Williams to the paint. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Alexander Walker, the pass to McDaniels. Fires for 3. The Thunder pull it in.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Williams from long range. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Some changes for Minnesota. Towns, he's checked in for Gobert. Moore comes in for Warren, and it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. Edwards against Dort. McDaniels, a screen on Dort. Edwards for 3. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
This guy is constantly refining his game, and Anthony Edwards is dangerous from 3.
Dort, the pass to Giddey. Back to Dort. This shot's good on the assist by Giddey. And the Thunder lead by 16.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish. Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
It's stolen. over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Three-pointer. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Giddey against Towns. Now here's Hayward. Defense right on him. Shot clock at 5. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Down low. McDaniels, that's good. McDaniels got 10 points here in the second half.
What an effective, efficient offensive possession. They'd love to get that shot every trip down the floor.
Williams' shot is good.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. It's a 16-point game. McDaniels, a screen on Dort. Edwards, the pass to Moore. Back to Edwards. Goes up on the wing. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Giddey against McDaniels. Outside for Dort. 1:11 left in the fourth. And that one drops for him. And the Thunder lead by 16.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Thunder.
Their transition game was the standout for me. Created a lot of extra pressure pushing the ball.
I agree. They took control of the tempo and were really dictating the terms of the game.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
Well, they needed this run way earlier. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won. You get the sense it let its guard down.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
So it's the Thunder now. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Giddey against McDaniels. Giddey into the lane. Good work defensively by Towns.
teams with bright futures, Greg. Young stars hungry to prove themselves.
And Kevin, the hungrier, the better, if you ask me. When you've got all that youthful energy and ambition out on the court, very special things can happen.
Now the starting group for Orlando. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the 5 down low. Here's Wagner. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
A capable floor general. I love watching Anthony set up his teammates.
Edwards with it. Defended now by Wagner. And Edwards with the stuff.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And that one's good, Anthony.
Keeping his eyes locked in on the rim, Anthony made that hard shot look easy.
Screen by McDaniel. For 3, Edwards. Edwards with another miss. And it's Anthony with the ball for Orlando.
Timberwolves foul. Moore. First personal foul. First team foul.
Bancaro, right side. Moore with the steal. And Edwards with a clear path to the basket. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Exactly how you want to run the break. Great execution by Edwards.
Suggs passes to Isaac. And there's Suggs on the assist by Isaac.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Edwards. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by.
Nice stop that time by Bancaro. Excellent anticipation. Was there to contest.
Anthony finds Bancaro. And the 3 ball is good.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Edwards. Looking for McDaniel. He gets it there.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Here's Suggs. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got 3 assists now in this one.
At 6'5", Suggs has really good size for his position, and he knows how to use it when he's inside the painted area, too.
Isaac against Edwards. Pass to Alexander Walker. Lays it up off the glass.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Anthony with it. Edwards there. And Anthony gets it to go.
The closer the better for Anthony, as is the case for most guys. He just wants to drop that one in.
Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
And Clark, what can you say about Anthony Edwards? Living up to that first overall hype. He has been spectacular.
Yeah, he has been, Kevin. I agree. Some were surprised he went first overall, but you look back at that draft, he was as good a #1 pick as any of them, and he's certainly proven to be worthy of that status. Towns attacks the basket with such a ferocity and never give up attitude. I love that about him, guys.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Edwards drives in, and Edwards with the stuff.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
Anthony kicks to Wagner. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Towns, a screen on Isaac. Edwards with it. Picked up by Banchero. Here's Alexander Walker. Shot clock at 6. Here's Towns. Count that bucket.
Hey, he's used to that. I mean, teams try to be physical with Towns and body him up, beat him up, but he's a little too strong for that to bother him.
Banchero, that's in there. Anthony with the assist. Banchero's got 5 now.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Anthony. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 8.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Cole Anthony has been on display. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Orlando.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
On the court for Orlando, the guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in its center. And finished off by Banchero.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Now here's McDaniels. He's defended by Wagner. McDaniels passes to Moore. Drains the three-pointer. Moore's got the lead up to 1 now for the Timberwolves.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong...
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to carry.
The previous play is under review.
We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
To the paint, here's Alexander Walker. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the
previous play is under
the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
For just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The sweep crossover, too. Anthony's got 10 points in the game. Greg, you've heard people say it's a make-or-miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats, like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role. And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
And that's a foul. It's called on Cole Anthony. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Here's Alexander Walker. He has 6. To the inside. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Moore's got his second basket of the game.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Wagner against Towns. Wagner kicks to Anthony. Wagner has screen on Conley.
And Anthony has no off switch, which I like. He's adept at attacking defenses and drawing fouls.
The Magic shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers. And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Screen by McDaniel. Down low and stolen by Wagner. Lays it in off the breakaway. He's got 7.
Getting it done at both ends. Franz Wagner from Germany doing it in the U.S. of A.
So, Clark, looking back at the 2021 draft, Franz Wagner, the 8th overall pick.
And, you know, he very well might turn out to be the best of the bunch, Kevin. He's 6'9", really can shoot it. But I think his activity and playmaking perhaps his best attribute. Creates for others as a 6'9" wing guy, and that's valuable for any team.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Orlando also making some changes. Houston's checked in, and Isaac subbed in for Suggs. Conley against Harris. Good work defensively by Conley.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Harris, good.
The inside game of Harris continues to get better. He's effective at finding spots inside to score from.
Edwards drives in, and Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
Boy, nice way to punctuate that possession.
Here's Banchero. Got a piece of it.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Edwards looking it over. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Here's Houston. Still yet to score. Banchero outside. 5 on the clock. Out to Harris. There's the pass to Houston. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Gobert with a wide open look. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Minnesota on top, up 2. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Anthony Edwards out there with Conley. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Moore in at the 4-man position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. 2 points, that one goes.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Carter left side. Poked away. Dishes at the Fultz. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that one drops. Fultz has got it all tied up now for the Magic.
Easy look provided by Wendell Carter Jr. Always helps when your bigs can share the rock.
And, you know, after a difficult start to his career, Wendell Carter Jr. has come into his own.
You know, some of that, I think, was due to health, Greg, but fit is so important. Fit and alignment. I think he got an increased role after leaving Chicago and proved to be an impactful player on both ends with that additional playing time. How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke, but what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Houston, that one goes. Count it.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Edwards against Isaac. Gobert with a screen on Isaac. Offensive rebound. Second chance shot. Here's Conley. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Fultz dishes to Harris. Back to Fultz. Pass to Harris. Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Minnesota making a switch here. Towns is checked in. Carter sets the pick for Isaac. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Hey, we know every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
Edwards against Isaac. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Cole Anthony.
Well, I tell you what, so hard trying to corral Towns. He's got excellent strength, good feet, good hands, and he's got a will to score the ball that you've got to appreciate.
The Magic trail by 4. Wagner on the wing, shoots over Towns, and that one's good. Wagner. Wagner's got 9.
The coaching staff encouraging Wagner to take these quick hitting shots. They think it helps his confidence moving forward.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play. Slick crossover move. The defense had no way of keeping up.
Here's Suggs. And there it is for him. 8 points for him.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
Conley kicks to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And it's off from three-point range. Orlando trailing here. Driving the lane. Out to Carter. Carter sets the pick for Wagner. Stolen by Conley. Outside, Towns. Fires the three. Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
That's a part of his game that Towns has really developed in his time in the league, becoming a good passer.
Here's Suggs. Out to Anthony. Magic moving the ball around. And Wagner drives in.
Wagner saw the opening and took off, slashing with the best of them.
Minnesota's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Edwards against Isaac. Towns a screen on Isaac. Here's Edwards. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Edwards. So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. Morris checked in for the Timberwolves. Morris comes in for Michael Conley. Orlando also making some changes. Banchero's checked in for Carter. Harris comes in for Jonathan Isaac. And Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Cole Anthony. Banchero inside. Moore's there. Count it.
Inside, Banchero has everything he needs to make it happen. He's got size, strength, agility, and a nice touch, too.
Fultz against Morris. Here's the three. The shot, no good. Now, Suggs. 8 points for him. And here's Fultz. And it's all evened up. Fultz has got 6.
And, you know, Fultz is highly skilled as an offensive player. When he gets this kind of positioning inside, it's a wrap.
And the Timberwolves call time here.
Timeout, timeout. Start it.
Come on. And give the free team. Let's see it.
Here's Alexander Walker, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And we wrap up the third, and looking to be an exciting fourth quarter. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint. Isaac left side. And Isaac throws it down.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Cole Anthony.
Team foul. At the line for your Timberwolves.
And the first one drops. Gary Harris is checked in for Isaac. And so Moore nails both of them. And Orlando has possession. And there's Suggs on the assist by Anthony. Anthony's got his 8th assist in the game.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage, never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and they'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Edwards has come in for Minnesota. And a change for the Magic. Isaac's checked in. And they go to the intentional foul. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Edwards against Isaac. Inside. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions.
Edwards finds McDaniel. Edwards inside. He's covered by Isaac. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
Kudos for the effort, but he got there a little too late.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Here's Anthony. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
Really smooth, polished finish from the point guard, Anthony, making that teardrop look all too easy.
Edwards passes to McDaniels. Buries the long. Jumper. McDaniels got the lead up to 4 now for Minnesota.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
He gets it in there.
Look at Banchero finding his teammate out there, getting the ball into the hands of the open man. Man, that's impressive.
Here's Edwards. He can't get that one. Isaac with some nice D. Wagner outside. Back to Anthony. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
Anthony really does everything well on the floor. He's a true point guard, and all of it's on display here.
Edwards against Isaac. Edwards passes to McDaniels. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. McDaniels got 5 points now this quarter. And McDaniels with the block.
The length of McDaniels, a big factor at both ends.
Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry.
It is good.
Save McDaniels won a moment. Huge bucket there.
Anthony looking it over. 9 for 9, looking deadly accurate. Like, guys, he cannot miss.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Towns with it. Now Anthony defending. Here's Edwards. Kick out to Moore. Fires the 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
A pretty free look from three-point range. The D forgot about it on that possession.
Yeah, I think that might have been intentional. It perhaps was not an accident because he's typically not the guy that's taking that shot at this stage of the game.
Good! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes. Coming up big in the clutch. McDaniels with the highlight reel hoop.
To the middle. Count!
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man. Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
Wagner with a screen for Anthony. Going inside. Isaac kicks to Wagner. Here's Anthony. 6 on the shot clock. Moore with the block. Towns against Bancaro. Now here's Towns. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Sure, it's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they got to try to manage it.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
Drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
People are holding their breath a little, wondering if Edwards can take care of business here.
Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're down by 4. Just 2 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And I'm sure the coach is telling them it ain't over till it's over. But I don't know.
Tonight in our matchup, Brent, should be exciting to watch.
Yeah, it may not be about the outside shooting in this one either. These teams like to involve that front court and catch the defense while they're napping.
And now the opening lineup for New York. OG Anunoby out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Achua. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. Now here's Brunson. From down in the low post, it goes.
Oh, wow. Brunson just getting sideswiped there and some strength to get through it.
Anthony with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Here's Suggs. An easy 2 on the layup.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Banchero. And it's in there. Banchero's got 5 now.
Using all that size in close, Banchero, he understands his strengths on offense.
Brunson against Isaac. Now here's Brunson. He's got 5. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to DiVincenzo. And there's the screen. And it's New York scoring again.
Yeah, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
And one guy who's instant offense when he's hot, Dante DiVincenzo.
Yeah, he can get it going offensively. There are nights where it takes a bit for that to happen because he's an opportunistic scorer, but he's got size out of the backcourt. He's a good athlete, a good shooter, and an even better defender.
Now here's Brunson to the inside. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
Excellent court vision from Brunson as he's able to find the open man.
And Carroll finds Isaac. Wagner with a screen on DiVincenzo. Pass to Banchero. Isaac with a screen on Achua. Inside. And the dunk by Isaac.
And in that two-man action there, Isaac's someone you need to track. I mean, he is really dangerous after rolling off the pick.
On target from range. Give him 8.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Anthony feeling it out a bit. Wagner, the pass to Isaac. Now Anthony. Achua defending. The 3. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. New York has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Pass to Brunson. This one for 3. And again, New York with the triple.
Not a big part of Brunson's game behind the line, but he can knock him down.
Anthony outside. Achua against Wagner. Banchero left side. Banchero the screen. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Anthony. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3. A minute 29 left in the first quarter of the game. Outside Brunson. Randle on the screen. Brunson against Wagner. Brunson passes to Randle. Clock at 6. To the middle. And it's Randle with the jam.
Well, Randle can get up there with the best of them. It's a quick move.
Banchero with a screen on Anunoby. Up top, Banchero shoots. The Knicks with the rebound.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Here's Brunson outside. Here's Randle, and it's Randle with the jam.
So active and understanding more and more with his experience where to be to get offensive rebounds is Julius Randle.
Banchero the screen.
Man, good whistle there.
First personal foul.
First one falls. Talking about the New York Knicks, Brent, a team that wants to be seen as a threat again.
Yeah, it feels like the New York Knicks are not going to be satisfied until they're playing in the Eastern Conference Finals or have a chance to win an NBA championship. So these steps are nice, but you're really teasing the New York Knicks fans until you have a chance at the title.
And that one's good for Brunson.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges scoring the basketball.
Wagner finds Bankero. Kicks it out to Isaac. Anthony outside. Randall against Bankero. And another miss by Orlando. Now a timeout called by New York.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And an Obi for three. Oh, what an incredible end to the quarter. Wow.
Incredible indeed. Waits until the very...
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York. He's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for New York.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the floor for New York. Julius Randle out there with Achua. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Brunson in at the point.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Outside Brunson. Pass to DiVincenzo. Now here's Anunoby. Achua with a screen on Wagner. Anunoby passes to Achua. Kicks it out to Anunoby. 5 to shoot. Going inside. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Anunoby's got 5 points.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
New York has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Pass to Randall. Here's Brunson. Randall on the screen. Brunson with it. Now guarded by Isaac. And it's Randall with the jam.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
The Knicks making a switch here. McBride's checked in. Oh, and he got fouled. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal fouls.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
So for the Magic, Houston, he's checked in for Wagner. And Harris is subbed in for Isaac. Hartenstein, he's checked in for New York. Bogdanovich comes in for Julius Randle. That free throw's good from Anunoby. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Achua's checked in. Orlando has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for New York. Josh Hart comes in for Anunoby. Harris with it. Hart covering. Good on the shot.
Harris is used to the contact. Exceptional at scoring despite getting hit on that shot.
There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. The Magic have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the last 5 MVP award winners have come from Europe, and this summer we saw Victor Wembanyama from France drafted first overall, and that's good for business. Deputy Commissioner Mark Tatum said the numbers are large. They start with a B. That's how big the business is internationally, but we think we're just scratching the surface. BA?
Yeah, that's a good point. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff. DiVincenzo finds Bogdanovic. Hartenstein a screen. Just 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. Knocks it down from distance. And the Knicks lead by 13.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Here's McBride, driving inside.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, little exclamation point. Stolen. Pass to Bogdanovic. Here's Hartenstein. DiVincenzo with it. Fultz picks him up. Connects from downtown. DiVincenzo's got 5 points.
And the shooting numbers just keep going up and up for Dante.
A nice shot by Houston.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Pass to Hartenstein. Here's McBride, hounded by Fultz. Takes a turnaround, Jay. Another one falls for New York.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
So it's Orlando now. They trail by 14. Pass to Houston. Shot clock at 6. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Houston's got 8 points in the quarter.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
And out of bounds. The Magic will take it. And Harris has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Suggs, the pass to Harris. There's a screen from outside the arc. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Gary Harris looking comfortable right there from the three-point line. That's becoming a high percentage shot for him.
Hartenstein a screen. Oh my, what a slam right at the buzzer.
Oh, you'd like to end every quarter this way.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
We've got Gary Harris. Wendell Carter is out there with Markelle Fultz. And it's Houston in at the 4. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Orlando has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Here's Houston. Outside Fultz. Here's Black, down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Houston. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz. Houston's got 11 points.
Even though they're still trailing, he continues to be lights out from the field. What a competitor.
And then Bogdanovic Bogdanovich with the dunk.
Yeah, you want to run Bogdanovich off the shot, but man, he can also drive it.
And very quietly, Bojan Bogdanovich has been really impactful, especially as a scorer, Brandon.
Well, he's really flown under the radar recently, but this guy can flat out shoot and give you 25 on a nightly basis. He does it in a variety of ways. He's got such good size, and he can get it done on the offensive end.
McBride passes to Hart. Here's McBride, hounded by Fultz. Hartenstein a screen. Back to Hart. Pass to Anunoby. And the layup falls. 9 points in the game.
Now there's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
Fultz is good.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
New York has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Hartenstein passes to McBride. Bogdanovich with a screen on Fultz. Nice move. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside. Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Count that one. McBride's got 6 here in the quarter. The Magic have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Harris outside. Outside for Fultz. Carter, the pass to Houston. Carter, a screen on Bogdanovich. Houston. Three-pointer, no good. The Knicks have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Here's Hart. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Good decision there by Bogdanovich. Solid at noticing when the defenses overcommit.
Orlando calls timeout. So Orlando ends up going with a new group. A big group substitution here for New York. Achua's checked in for Hartenstein. Julius Randle comes in for Bogdanovich. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Hart. And Brunson is subbed in for McBride. The Knicks have gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
Fires in the triple.
Too much space on the perimeter. There needs to be a little more energy from the defense.
Left side Brunson. We've got 1:23 left in the third. Dives for it. It's stolen by Isaac. And the Magic pushing it up now. The 3 from Suggs. The Knicks with the rebound. Brunson surveys. To the paint. Here's Randle.
That is what I'm talking about. Wow.
Oh, that's nuts. Randle getting up there, turning a little bit, putting on a bit of a show here.
That one's good for 2. Wagner's got 5.
He's been accurate tonight. I think the best way for them to succeed is to get him more shots. Sounds simple, but it comes down to execution.
Anunoby against Wagner. Anunoby passes to Brunson. Randle on the screen. Brunson assertive on the take. And that one's good. 15 points in the game.
Now, guys don't want to guard someone like Jalen Brunson. He just keeps coming.
Three-pointer, Anthony buries it from 3.
0 defense. You can't let a good shooter have the wide-open 3.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And the Knicks call time here.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
The 407.
Right side, Brunson. 11 seconds left in the third quarter. 6 to shoot. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And the Knicks lead by 16. And so it's the New York Knicks in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. Back after. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, we've got Dante DiVincenzo, OG Anunoby out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Achua, and it's Brunson in at the 1. Outside, DiVincenzo. Outside Brunson with the drive. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Brunson's got 19 points.
And mixing it up down low, Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Anunoby against Anthony. Achua passes to Randle. Pass to Anunoby. Outside for Randle. Over Anthony. Randle can't hit. The Magic have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. The 3 from Suggs. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And not wasting any time here. Suggs is quick on the draw off the catch.
Randle on the screen. Brunson with it. Now guarded by Isaac. Randle outside.
Orlando foul. Jalen Suggs. First personal foul. First team foul.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Brunson misses. For Orlando, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. And Suggs the bucket on the assist from Banchero. Suggs has got 5 points now this quarter. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. Outside Anunoby. 4-3. And the Knicks miss again. Orlando has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Banchero finds Anthony. Banchero with a screen on Anunoby. The 3-ball. The big man, Banchero, showing the range.
And they're on a big run to make this game interesting. Can't let up now.
Well, they stacked up everything to get to this point. Now they have to shift into overdrive.
Here's Randle. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for New York.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
And Wagner gets it to go.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight, taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. 5 on the clock. Randle inside. He's against Isaac. And it's Randle with the jam.
What poise from Randle. The clock working against him.
Banchero the screen. Anthony, the pass to Suggs. Out to the wing. The 3 from Banchero. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
Randall on the screen. Brunson against Isaac. Brunson passes to DiVincenzo. Achua with a screen on Anthony. Here's DiVincenzo, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Orlando trailing here. Wagner outside. There's the drive. Basket's good. Wagner's got 9 points now in the second half.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
Brunson passes to DiVincenzo. The kick out to Brunson. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Ooh, too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And so he hits the technical free throw.
Just really impressed with the player that Jalen Brunson has become in the NBA. He has mastered the fundamentals.
DiVincenzo finds Brunson. Anunoby, a screen on Wagner. Inside. Oh, sweet move. And it's good on the lay-in.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you gotta chase them away from anywhere near that line.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Banchero outside. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
And stepping up when it's clutch time, that's a very mature play by the young Banchero.
In this one, how does that raise the stakes here?
Well, both teams want this one bad, and a chance to prove they're the dominant squad. I think it's going to get pretty heated at some point here tonight.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Robert Covington out there with Embiid, and it's Maxey in at the point. Now here's Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. Harris setting the pick for Maxey. Goes back up. Here's Embiid. That one's in, his first shot this game.
The reach of Embiid with his size and wingspan, he's a real threat on the offensive glass.
There's a good screen. Brunson with a clean look. Bangs home the trifecta.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And it goes down 2 points.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
Brunson the pass to Randall. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
Another miss by Maxey. The Knicks shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Here's Brunson. There's the screen. Passes it to Achua. Sinks the triple.
Well, great feed there by Jalen Brunson, a terrific facilitator.
Philadelphia's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Takes a step back. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Harris against DiVincenzo. Harris kicks to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Jacks up a three. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Guys over 7 foot like Embiid, they are not supposed to do that.
And when you look at the moves that Embiid has in the mid-range, he moves like a guard out there.
He studies film of Kobe and Jordan. Look, it shows up when you watch his footwork. It's amazing to see someone his size move so fluid.
And that one's good. Maxey.
Maxey showing off the handles.
Brunson against Melton. Outside for Randall. And there's the drive. And Randall throws it down.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Maxey looking it over. Harris finds Maxey. Embiid inside, covered by Achua. Clock at 6, from past the arc. Embiid, no good.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:57 left to play in the first quarter. The shot's good from Brunson.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Embiid with a screen on Anunoby. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
The 76ers making a switch here. Lowry's checked in.
And one area where Brunson's improved is in the clutch. He's a monster in crunch time. Nice to have a player you can depend on in those key situations.
And both free throws good for Brunson.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
And Lowry puts up a deep 3, and he can't stop the run as he misses.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
And here's Brunson outside. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the 3.
And try and name a 6-footer who likes to operate inside more than Lowry. He is a beast.
On deep, Brunson, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound. 52 seconds left to play here in the first. Embiid with a screen on DiVincenzo. And Embiid throws it down.
The perfect roller. Joel Embiid can pop out and shoot, cut, make the extra passes, really anything in that set.
Brunson, good.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Drives to the hoop. Here's Randall. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
And we've seen Randall add a 3-point shot. However, this is the area of the court he's most comfortable, that mid-range.
Lowry's shot is good.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score. So.
He's shooting free throws, number 4 and 5 here.
4th team foul.
No good on the free throw.
Jalen Brunson at the line, 2 shots.
Good on the second free throw. And here are the 76ers now.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Jalen Brunson has been on display for the Knicks. His production. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for New York.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
Taking a look at the 76ers. Robert Covington out there with Reed. Then it's Hield. Then there's Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Brunson's got the lead up to 14 now for the Knicks. Anunoby against Maxey. And here's Harris from the arc. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
How's that for a response? Harris, a guy you love having on your team.
Here's Brunson. He's got 23. RJ, I've got a hypothetical for you. If we did a fantasy draft and you had the first overall pick, who would you take?
I'm going to be honest. Right now, I'm going to have to probably say Jokic. Just because there's no defense that has been created that can stop his offensive game. So ultimately, it doesn't matter how good of a defender he is. But second, I'm still going with Brown.
So both teams changing it up here.
Substitution.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Harris setting the pick for Maxey. From outside, off the mark. The Knicks leading by 13. The pass to McBride. Launches a 3. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
And that one's good, Maxey.
That is how you respond. Maxey with the 3 of his own.
Picked by Randall. Fires for 3. Down it goes. His 3rd basket. He's now 3 for 4.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now, here's Maxey. 7 points in the game. Embiid sets the pick for Harris. Second shot opportunity. Tries yet again. Embiid bulldozing inside.
Once Embiid has the ball in that spot, it's lights out.
New York's gotten it going from downtown in the second quarter. They're 3 of 3 on three-pointers. Nicked by Randall. McBride passes to Randall. Here's McBride. He's covered by Maxey. 6 to shoot. Back to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
On the wing, Melton. Nailed from three-point land. Melton's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. McBride passes to DiVincenzo.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's McBride. They set the pick. Lets the 3 fly. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
What is going on right now?
The 76ers making a switch here. Heald's checked in. The 76ers trail by 13. Maxey with it. That's good, and that evens things out for him. 50-50. 4 of 8 shooting this game.
A physical scoring guard. Maxey is at home on the inside.
Here's McBride. Pass to Anunoby. With his first shot attempt, they get it again. Great positioning on the putback. And the Knicks lead by 13.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. And the 76ers call time here. Some changes for Philadelphia. Oubre is checked in for Robert Covington. DeAnthony Melton comes in for Harris. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Lowry. It's deflected. Here we go, one-on-one. A 3 from Bogdanovich. Another shot. Passes to Achua. Brunson with it. From the arc. Tries again. Down it goes for his 3rd basket. In as many tries.
Those are some hustle points. Really bonus points when you put in a miss.
44-29.
A 3 for DiVincenzo. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist in this one. 3-pointer, Hield. Rebounded by Hart. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for the Knicks. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game.
Talk about execution on the offensive end. They're leaving nothing on the table right now.
It's caused them to pull away a bit. Let's see if they can keep the train on the tracks.
3-point goal.
16 seconds left in the first half. Brunson against Melton. Now here's Brunson. Kicks it to Bogdanovich. Launches it from deep. A dominating first half of basketball. And so far, hasn't been close. Knicks out front. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the 3rd quarter gets underway. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking that.
Jalen Brunson out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's Achua. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 slot. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. For the 3. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Melton kicks to Covington. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Lets it go with the 3. Rebounded by Hart. Hart's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Anunoby. Launches it. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Embiid sets the pick for Lowry. There's Embiid with the dunk.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The NBA, of course, is so loaded, it's not easy to come out on top. Joel Embiid said, for us to be able to win, we need to try to be perfect. I need to play at the highest level possible. Our shooters and defense have to do their job. It's tough, but it's fun. I guess you have to enjoy the journey as well, Kevin.
Yep, the journey, right, David, is the reward. That's for sure. Dave, thanks. 3-pointer. Randall grabs the board. New York leading by 15. And Brunson, here we go. From the corner, here's Achua. At the tip, Brunson on the foul. Brunson's got 27.
How about the hustle there from Brunson? Excellent work. Just using energy.
And the 76ers call time here. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Substitution on the court. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Here's Maxey. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Maxey's got 12.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
Here's McBride. Tries again. And the layup is good. And the Knicks lead by 16.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Reed the pass to Hield. Reed a screen. Takes the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Comes right off the pick and knocks it down. Great use of the screen by Hield.
The Knicks leading by 13. And the wide open shots from DiVincenzo. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
That's a 2 from Randall. A second chance effort, and he sinks the layup. He has 6.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
Maxey passes to Hield. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
The Knicks have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. Anunoby kicks to Randall. They grab their own miss. The pass to DiVincenzo. Just 5 to shoot. To the inside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paul Reed. That's his first foul. Timeout call, the 76ers.
Definitely not pleased with their rebounding at the defensive end. The number of putbacks they've allowed has been terrible. I'm sure that's what he's going to address during this timeout.
Both teams will make substitutions. Substitution on the court. 1:05 left to play in the third. The 76ers trail by 13. And here's Maxey. He's got 12. Harris setting the pick for Maxey. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Maxey daring the D to try and stop him on his way to the bucket.
The 76ers shooting their first free throws of the game. Maxey hits them both. And here are the Knicks now. They led the game at 1 point by 20. To the paint. And Randall throws it down.
Oh, that's a nice read from Brunson out of the pick and roll.
And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. It's a 13-point game. Lets it go from deep. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And
just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this lead.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark. Pass to Oubre, over to the wing. Shoots from the corner, and there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Oubre. Embiid's got it back down to within single digits for the 76ers.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
There's the three. Drills it from outside. Maxi's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the 76ers. And the Knicks decide to take their first timeout here.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Number 33, Robert Covington.
Timeout, timeout.
Timeout, Bucks.
Guard it.
Let's go, Knicks fans. Time to get loud for your Knicks record and score. Thank you, Knicks record and score. Give it up for them, fans.
And here's Brunson outside.
I like the contest from Harris, doing anything he can to alter that shot.
And so it's the New York Knicks in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Harris is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. Achua, he's checked in for Bogdanovich.
To the lineup for your New York Knicks.
DiVincenzo finds Brunson. Randall a screen on Melton. And Randall throws it down.
And that is a big man rumbling downhill. Randall is an excellent pick and roll partner.
On the wing, Harris. Out to the right wing. Three-pointer by Embiid. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11. Here's Brunson. And there are the Knicks with another bucket.
This is the player that Brunson has become. He's capable of carrying the load offensively on any given night.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Harris a screen on Anunoby. Inside. That one's in there. The Knicks lead is cut back down to 6 after the bucket from Tobias Harris.
That is just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And here's Brunson outside. Connects from 3-point range. Brunson's got 5 points now in the quarter. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Passes it to Melton. Tries again. Embiid, the pass to Maxey. From downtown, they get the rebound. The Knicks leading by 9. Anunoby finds Brunson. Now Achua. Melton passes to Embiid. Nobody stopping Embiid on the break there.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
Brunson with it. Now defended by Embiid. Embiid with the steal. Harris against Anunoby. Embiid with the screen on DiVincenzo. The feed to Embiid. Out of bounds. New York takes possession. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Randall a screen on Melton. Pass to Achua. Embiid with the steal. And now Maxey pushing it up, and no one back there to stop him.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Brunson goes in. Count that one. Brunson's got 12 points in just the second half.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
And that one's good. Maxey.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey, is tough to stay with defensively.
And Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Brunson makes a 2-pointer, and there's another one for the Knicks.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
DiVincenzo against Harris. Here's Embiid. Back to Harris. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Yep, it counts. And that's now 24 points for Joel Embiid.
The guy you want to have the ball. Embiid, this man is a superstar.
On the wing, Harris. He's guarded by Anunoby. Covington setting the pick for Harris. Driving to the basket. And they pick up 2. Now just a 2-point Knicks lead.
Just one word for you, and that is clutch. This guy, Harris, all he does is make plays.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. It's money from deep.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
A 3. Randall grabs the board.
Questionable shot selection in that 3. Not really helping as they try and narrow the deficit.
Brunson outside for Randall. And the pass to Anunoby. Randall, a screen on Maxey. And Anunoby, here we go. Down low. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. And the Knicks lead by 7.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct. Nice ball movement there, delivered the pass right on time.
The shot's good from Brunson.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Covington kicks to Harris. Over Randall. Oh, and he misses the dunk. So it's New York
Matchup here, Grant, with a lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Holmgren is out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the 3 spot. And Philadelphia has possession. Following the bucket by the Thunder, takes a 3, and Hield gets a 3.
Well, one of the most valuable pieces of real estate in the NBA, that corner 3. It's shorter than other spots, and Mr. Hield cashes in.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside, and it's Harris with the rebound. And Harris has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Count the basket.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move, like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Good D by Covington.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Embiid, a screen on Dort. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Maxey. Screen by Embiid. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Holmgren with a screen on Covington, and it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander, drills it from deep. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Another miss by Maxey.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Into the lane. And yep, it's good. 7 points in the game.
That's a big-time move right there. So crafty, so tough. SGA, big-time skill.
Pass to Embiid. Harris outside. Screen by Embiid. Back to Harris. Good. And the assist to Embiid.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Williams, a screen on Covington. Hayward outside, fires from deep, knocks down the triple.
The fast release makes Gordon Hayward such a difficult check. If the defense is giving him any space, forget about it.
Embiid, a screen on Dort. Maxey passes to Harris. Back to Maxey. To the inside, Covington. And he can't get that one. Good work defensively by Dort. Thunder with a lead. 1:58 left to play in the first quarter. And he jams it home with authority.
Wow, Dort showing off that incredible strength as he takes it right to the rack for a slam.
Harris, a screen on Dort. Maxey finds Harris. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
The free throw drops for Harris.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots, Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
And the 76ers making a change here. Lowry's checked in. An interesting note on Jalen Williams. He was the first Santa Clara player drafted in 26 years.
BA, we know who that player you're talking about is. Obviously, Steve Nash was selected out of Santa Clara back in 1996. That one worked out pretty well. I think Jalen Williams will be special as well.
And he gets that one.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Holmgren with a screen on Covington. Holmgren's got room. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
To the middle. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
But Kyle Lowry has become the master of manipulating the pick and roll. Really pretty look there.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And another three from Embiid. Embiid's got 9 points.
Well, this guy is a champion, and Kyle Lowry understands how to move the basketball.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
Pass to Holmgren. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Dort with it. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Covington passes to Embiid. Covington, a screen on Holmgren. 1 second left. And the jam by Covington.
Get up, Mr. Covington. That is a very quick riser.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. And Grant is someone whose career spanned eras. You feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, BA, it's much more difficult. In part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws. And the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul of the game. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
There's so many ways Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can create for this offense. He's becoming one of the top scorers in the game.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Thunder are still developing with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander embracing his role as a catalyst. He said, quote, I have the opportunity to really build something and be at the forefront of it. That's something I know and embrace every single day, and I maximize it for sure. Brian?
Well, you can see it. They're so grateful to have, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action.
Taking 3 shots.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And the second free throw is good. And he makes all 3.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Embiid, a screen on Dort. Maxey passes to Embiid over Dort. Embiid misses. And Hayward has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Williams finds Holmgren, and he commits the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. And Hayward gets it to go on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward's got 5 points.
Well, he is a forward, but Gordon Hayward has sensational handling ability. His full confidence to carve through the defense on display.
Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. And so they foul intentionally. And the 76ers making a change here. Lowry's checked in. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Maxey, he's checked in for the Sixers. The 76ers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. And for Buddy Hield, he became the second fastest player in NBA history to hit 1,500 three-pointers doors.
And consider, BA, only Stephen Curry did it faster. Hield is one of the top three-point shooters in the league. He's got both the volume and the efficiency to prove it.
Pass to Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren against Embiid. 5 to shoot. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. The Thunder with another miss. The Sixers trailing. Oh, deflected. Harris passes to Embiid. Outside Hield. Embiid, a screen on Williams. Back to Embiid. Oh, Embiid packs it down.
Flat out dominant. Joel Embiid having his way tonight.
The three from Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. Timeout called, the 76ers. And the 76ers with some changes. Reed's checked in for Joel Embiid. Oubre comes in for Covington. And it's Lowry in for Tyrese Maxey. Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. And here's Harris outside. Pure from three-point range. Harris has got 6 in the quarter.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
The kick out to Williams. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Yeah, it's just incredible court awareness by Josh Giddey. Understanding wide open man, I've got to find him.
Harris, a screen on Giddey. Lowry, the pass to Harris. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Gets the 3 ball to go.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Hayward outside. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Hayward. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, his body has grown, and Gordon Hayward has now become a physical force. He excels at getting to the line.
Both free throws good from Hayward. Philadelphia has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Harris outside. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
One of the most underrated scorers in the NBA, Tobias Harris, is a tough assignment.
And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. So it's the Thunder now. 55 seconds left in the second quarter. Holmgren with a screen on Lowry. Giddey into the lane. Williams from long range. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Williams has got 6. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Pass to Hield. Harris against Dort. Harris passes to Reed. Back to Harris. Shot clock at 6. From downtown, the Thunder pull it in. 20 seconds left in the second. Screen by Holmgren. The 3 is up. And Reed pulls it down. For 3, here's Harris. And another miss by Philadelphia. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
got it up. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Thunder leading by 1. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Robert Covington is out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Buddy Hield. Then it's Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Harris, a screen on Dort. Maxey passes to Harris. There's the 3. And that's good. Maxey for 3. Maxey's got 7.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Maxey attacking. And the layup is good off the glass. Maxey's got 5 points in the quarter.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection. But you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
Embiid, a screen on Dort. Pass to Embiid. Strong finish by Embiid.
Excellent focus there from Embiid. Just pushes past the contact.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. It's a 1-point game. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
The kick out to Maxey. Let's go with a 3.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this. The best way to get a clean look is with those quick hitters on the break.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now guarded by Harris.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
Maxey passes to Covington. Maxey surveys. Embiid can't hit. The Thunder have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter.
Well, you see SGA and the strides he's making as a playmaker. This guy is so good, on point with his reads.
Embiid can't hit. Here's Oklahoma City now. They've gone on an 8-0 run. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's foul number 2 for him. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Hayward outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Commissioner Adam Silver maintains that he is not against shortening the regular season. He said, quote, the fact that teams are focused on load management and players are resting, it sends a message. And while he doesn't want to be tradition-bound. Guys, he said whatever happens, they'd ensure every team visits every city at least once per season.
That's an interesting point there from the commissioner. Thanks, Allie. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Picked up by Embiid. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
They can see the ball handling ability of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Moves with precision, creates opportunities in pick and roll action. That's nice.
Down low. Embiid puts it in.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy is so elusive with the ball in his hands. SGA just understands how to get off the dribble drive.
Embiid, a screen on Dort. Rejected by Holmgren. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last. Kyle Lowry's checked in for Maxey.
Number 7.
34 seconds left in the third. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 37 points for him from deep. Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 assists in the game. Harris finds Lowry. Covington, a screen on Dort to the right side. Embiid passes to Hield. From deep. He buries it from 3. Hield's got 6 points.
And talk about payback. He hits the revenge triple.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire, a little bit of pride at stake. Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Taking a look at the Thunder. They've got Holmgren, Lugens Dort out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Gordon Hayward, and it's Williams in at small forward.
Well, Hield always has the green light from behind the arc. This guy's so efficient.
Lowry against Giddey. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. And here's Lowry from the arc. Can't get the tip in. Thunder with a lead. Outside Giddey. Williams on the wing. There's a screen. Driving to the basket. And Williams punches it home.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Always ready to fire. Give Harris a good pass. Tobias will get you an assist.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And some changes here for the 76ers. Reed comes in for Joel Embiid. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Lowry. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Giddey. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Drains the triple. Reed's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Who wants a t-shirt?
Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. Takes the 3. SGA from distance.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander continues to hone in. When he's draining threes, he's almost unguardable.
Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Down low. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Tipped away. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Taking it inside, SGA. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. They double him with Holmgren. Just 5 to shoot. Drops in the 3. Harris has got 21.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving, no doubt whatsoever. Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Covington against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. From about 19, and that's good for 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 49 in the game.
Well, Gilgeous-Alexander becoming more and more reliable as a jump shooter. With everything else in his game, look out.
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. A big three-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Here's Williams, and Williams punches it home.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Oh, hey, how about that?
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Thunder.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
I think his steals tell the story. This guy was a disruptive force, and I don't think you can underestimate how important it is for a team to have someone in that role.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Here's Embiid. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. Embiid's got 30.
2 strong points from Embiid. His MO is to own the painted area.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking from deep. Holmgren. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain. You know, not the...
Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
The previous play
was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
Molding himself into one of the most dominant centers in the league, Embiid has really come into his own.
And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that brings him within 10. And
They look to play through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things. With Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Hayward. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And first timer of the game called for Oklahoma City. And it's the Thunder with the ball. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
This guy is so elusive with the ball in his hands. SGA just understands how to get off the dribble drive.
Towns the screen. Here's Edwards. Oh my goodness! What a play!
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. A three-pointer is right on target. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Down low. And Towns throws it down.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
Williams inside. Edwards there. And finished off by Williams.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Now here's Edwards. Dort grabs the miss. Doris, you don't see many players in the NBA that play the way Lou Dort does. Wow.
Kevin, this guy is legit as a defensive player in the NBA. Loves to do the dirty work. May play the two-guard position, but his frame and his game play more like a forward. The kid plays with so much ferocity. Boy, Cat takes the bump. Not an easy shot, but he finds a way.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Now Dort. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts up a deep 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Boy, catch and shoot situation. If Lou Dort starts knocking these down, good night.
Towns a screen on Dort. Here's Edwards. Got a piece of it. That'll be Minnesota as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves retain possession. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Edwards with the screen for Towns. And no good.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Good on the three-point shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Thunder.
They can see the ball handling ability of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Moves with precision, creates opportunities in pick and roll action. That's nice.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. 1:56 left in the first quarter. Kicks to Williams. Count that one.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, guys, the agility, the hops, everything about Anthony Edwards, so good athletically.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Holmgren gets the bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication. Oh! How about the handle of Anthony Edwards so much tighter? That is so good.
The Thunder leading by 7. There's a minute left in the first. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Williams against Edwards. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Alexander Walker passes to Towns. To the inside. Here's Alexander Walker. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. 2 on the clock. Edwards. And the shot is long. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise.
Here's Joe. And that one released in time, but no good. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Thunder.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams at the 3 spot. Here's Alexander Walker. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And a big concern for players and coaches is the consistency of officiating. Greg, do you like that argument?
It's tough when one night something is a foul and the next night it isn't. There's some gray area, obviously, and it'd be good for the league to try and clarify how they want things called.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Holmgren dishes to Williams. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 8 points for Williams.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Moore outside. Towns in the corner. Here's the screen. Let's go. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. With the drive and the dunk by Holmgren.
And those long strides allow Holmgren to get to the rim with only 1 or 2 dribbles.
So the Timberwolves call their first timeout. switch. Edwards is checked in. Josh Giddey's checked in for the Thunder. Timberwolves trail by 10. And it's Conley penetrating. And it's good for 2.
Boy, Mike Conley, the ability to change gears on the drive, that is pretty.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Now here's Giddey. He's tightly guarded. Takes it inside. Holmgren the pass to Williams. Hayward with a screen for Williams. Hayward outside. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
All right, that was your Timberwolves breaking dance crew. Make some noise.
4 on the clock. Here's Giddey. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Giddey's got the lead up to 10 now for Oklahoma City. Edwards drives in. Kick out to Moore. Back to Edwards. Screen by McDaniel. Inside. Tries again. And now we've got the intentional foul. Now here's Edwards. He has 6. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, last season, the NBA created newly designed trophies to honor the major player awards. Each is named after an NBA legend, including Michael Jordan, Hakeem Olajuwon, Jerry West, Wilt Chamberlain, John Havlicek, and George Mikan. And Kevin, while the honor itself will always matter most, having some hardware with a famous player name isn't hurting anybody's hopes. Back to you.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
Williams, 2 shots.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Williams. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Josh Giddey. And Williams drops them both. Timberwolves trail by 14. Edwards looking it over. They set the pick. Here he goes. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. It's going to go on Gordon Hayward.
Well, Anthony Edwards has got a well-rounded offensive game. He can put it on the deck and draw contact. Shows you right there.
He hits the second from the line. Oklahoma City leading by 13. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Towns.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Dort against Edwards. And the shot goes in. Edwards got 9.
Yeah, Anthony Edwards in the painted area is going to be a force. Size, strength, and hops. Look out.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Towns, a screen on Dort. For three, Edwards. Here's Towns. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
How about Karl Anthony Towns bullying his way to that second chance look? Nicely done.
To the middle. Got a piece of it. Edwards with it. Williams picks him up. Jumps up. And Edwards with the stop.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stop.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
But the execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Williams. Outside, Dort. 5 on the clock. Rebound, Minnesota.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Got it off in time. And we finished one half of basketball. Thunder lead by 9. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
35.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Edwards is out there with Conley. Then there's Towns. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Moore in at the 4 spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. It's Williams with the drive, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Well, you love to see that vision from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Spread the love, young sir.
There's the pick. Edwards passes to Moore, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Good. The nice assist for Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15.
We all know SGA is a prolific driver. The counterpoint has got to be, he's got to be a threat from 3.
Yep, it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Edwards. Here's Williams. Dives to the hoop, and it's Williams finishing it off.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Edwards against Dort. And Edwards with the stop.
Well, Anthony Edwards came into the league with a reputation as a scorer. He is starting to hum a little bit right here.
Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Over in the corner, Dort. To the paint, here's Williams, and Williams with the stuff.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to 6 in the bucket for McDaniel.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Back to Williams. Floats one, and the layup is good. And that's now 18 points for Williams.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Towns a screen on Dort. Dort against Edwards. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Holmgren with the steal. Here's Dort. Good. The nice assist for Williams. Williams has got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Towns. Getting Karl-Anthony Towns with the jam.
How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Towns. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Now, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar, and on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable.
Minnesota calls timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
T.J. Warren is checked in for Minnesota. Alexander Walker comes in for Edwards. Then for the Thunder, Wiggins is checked in for Williams. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Conley. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Warren the pass to Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Well, this is one aspect you'd like to see more of from T.J. Warren. We know he's a great scorer, pretty dime there.
Dort finds Holmgren, and the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Warren, and it's Warren with the jam.
Well, T.J. Warren finishes with authority. We'll give you a salute, sir.
The Thunder leading by 9. Outside, Dort. The Thunder shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And the first one drops.
What we know about Lou Dort is this guy is an excellent defender. He's got size, strength, versatility. You can basically throw him at the other team's best offensive weapon night after night.
Conley kicks to Towns. 24 seconds left in the third quarter. Down low. And it's Warren with the jam.
That's a great setup by Towns. You love to see that vision from your big man.
Now here's Giddey. McDaniels defending. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Put the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. So the Thunder 5 right now. Wallace is out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Wiggins, and it's Hayward, and it's Holmgren in at the center, filling out the middle. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And the Thunder with some changes. Williams, he's checked in for Wiggins. Dort comes in for Wallace. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Josh Giddey. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. He reminded his team, we're up. All the pressure is on them. Let's just keep playing our game. Makes sense because they've got a nice lead late in this game. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And here's Edwards from the arc. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from McDaniels.
Well, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got some playmaking in my toolbox. Nice pass.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness. Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
And Dort gets it to go.
Boy, Lou Dort really improved as a range shooter with the corner three. Yes, sir.
To the inside, Gobert, terrific assist, a nice finish, solid play all around.
Boy, doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. That's no good. It's his second miss. He's made 4. Timberwolves trail by 10, and an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Williams, he's checked in for the Thunder. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Alexander Walker passes to Gobert. Edwards against Dort. Inside. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. McDaniels defending. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
Dort against Edwards. To the middle, Gobert. Out to Edwards. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
And you can see what he wanted to do there, but that was a tough giveaway.
And I think the intention doesn't always equal the result. Wrong play, wrong time.
Wiggins is checked in for Williams. The Thunder leading by 10. 1:43 left to play here in the fourth. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Such a wide open look. Edwards got 22.
Now the work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Working on McDaniels. Wiggins drives in. And it's Wiggins with the jam.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Thunder.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Williams.
Boy, whatever was needed, he provided it. He was the jack of all trades. Big bucket on one end, big defensive play on the other. I thought his influence was felt all over the floor.
Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. Just 5 to shoot. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Here is Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Edwards dishes to McDaniels. Here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
I love that Rudy left no doubt.
Two of the brightest young teams in the league.
You know, when it's all said and done, BA, these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And, of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
And to look at Minnesota's opening lineup, we've got Jaden McDaniels, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Edwards. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Moore in at the 4. Now here's Edwards. Shoots over Isaac. Here's McDaniels. That shot off the mark. Great D that time from Banchero. Anthony with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Anthony with a bucket.
Kept moving and found an opening. Staying active. Anthony grinding for that bucket in tight.
Isaac against Edwards. It's stolen by Isaac. And the Magic pushing it up now. Pass to Anthony. Lets it go from deep. McDaniels with the rebound. On the wing, Alexander-Walker. Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
The 7-footer Towns using his size to perfection down low.
Here's Suggs. And he banks in the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
In the early stretch of his career, Clark, Jalen Suggs has had a tough go of it.
Yeah, you know, injuries are an ugly part of the game, BA, and he's had to overcome quite a bit here early in his career. Such a promising young talent. But I do believe when you look at the long road in front of him, that he's going to show you how special a player he is.
And Minnesota has possession after the basket by Orlando. Now here's Edwards. To the paint. Here's McDaniels. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
You see McDaniels setting the pick and then finding a soft spot in the defense on his way to the basket. That's good work.
First personal foul. First team foul.
That free throw good from Isaac.
Isaac. 2 shots.
Both good from the line that time.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
There's a screen. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Isaac outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Wagner outside. 6 to shoot. Pass to Suggs. Wagner with a screen. Here's Anthony. Fires the 3.
Well, I like the effort that Edwards is making to commit to defense, not letting the shooter get by him.
Inside. And out of bounds. The Magic will take it. And Orlando has possession. Well, so much length and versatility on this Magic roster, Clark.
And, you know, those are two things every team would like to have, Brian. The first step in the rebuild is accumulating talent. They've got some of that. Now it's about coalescing that talent into a winning group.
Here's Alexander-Walker. The Magic making their last shot. Here's Edwards. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Edwards has got 6.
You know, when you're a guard like Edwards, I think you need the teardrop in your arsenal. Too many great rim protectors in the NBA. That's a shot you need to have.
Now here's Anthony. 1:16 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Suggs. 5 to shoot. Isaac for 3. Puts up a deep 3. And Suggs the bucket on the assist by Isaac. Suggs has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Suggs has that kind of ability from behind the arc now. Very efficient from deep.
And it's blocked by Isaac. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Well, I like the fact that's intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be in their face all night long.
55 seconds left now in the first quarter.
Oh, Suggs doing a nice job defensively there. Reacted quickly and got the block.
The Magic have got 6 of 8 shots to go. On the wing, Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Shot from 16. And another basket for Orlando.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
To the inside. Here's more. It's hauled in by the Magic.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
And that one's good. He's got 7.
You know, on the drive, Suggs can be a bit unpredictable, which keeps him, I think, a step ahead of the defense. You don't want him knowing exactly what you're going to do.
Oh, he got it with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Anthony, the pass to Banchero, into the lane. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
And so it's Orlando. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
The defense has been giving them plenty of mid-range jumpers, and they've been making them pay for that mistake.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Gary Harris out there with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Harris finds Wagner. And now the T-Wolves on the break. On the wing, Alexander Walker to the middle. It's tipped. Pass to Anthony. The 3 is up. That's his 3rd basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, Magic coach Jamal Mosley talked about the leadership of this team. He said, we're going to do it by committee. Each guy's going to have a voice on a different night. We want to build them up where there's a chemistry, and as guys rise and get their voice, they get that feeling of leadership. Brian?
Yeah, that's an interesting point. All right, Allie, thank you. The Magic making a switch here. Houston's checked in.
A capable floor general. I love watching Anthony set up his teammates.
You know, when it comes to Cole Anthony, Grant, we knew he'd be a good NBA player. Let's face it, we've heard about it from his dad for years as he's joined us on the media side.
BA, that's the truth. But who knows, maybe one day he'll end up in our industry as well. Maybe he's got the bloodlines to be pretty good on the mic like his old man. And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever, running the point with precision. And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Clock at 6. McDaniels finds Conley. Here's Alexander Walker. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Alexander Walker's got 4 points in the quarter.
Michael Conley with excellent vision on that pass.
Harris against Towns. Pass to Suggs. Here's Houston. Now here's Anthony. He's guarded by Conley. The 3 is up. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
This has been Anthony's night for sure. Everything going exactly right for him at the offensive end.
The shot by Alexander Walker, no good.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim, that's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
And what you like about Gary Harris, you can depend on him to make good decisions and always bring that energy, Grant.
Yeah, no doubt, B.A. I mean, he's all about the team, willing to do whatever they ask of him. Can't have enough guys like that on your roster.
And Grant, you talked about it early in your playing days, blaming yourself for the Pistons not winning. Talk about that pressure on the best player to deliver wins.
Well, B.A., the pressure's real, and it's tough to keep perspective and just control what you can control. When you're tasked with leading a team to victory, you expect it first and foremost from yourself.
Orlando making some changes. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. Isaac comes in for sub. And it's Fultz in for Anthony. Edwards for three. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
And, you know, succeeding in the catch-and-shoot game will really help Edwards set up his drives to the hoop.
Down low. Here's Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Such confidence as a passer. Hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Edwards against Isaac. It's Edwards with a drive, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Great use of the dribble drive by Edwards there, earning himself a trip to the line.
And the first one at the line is good.
Anthony Edwards. 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Edwards.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Inside, here's Isaac, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And the Magic lead by 12. Here's Edwards, going inside. That one goes. Count it. Edwards has got 15.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Carter, the pass to Houston. Back to Carter. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
Here's Edwards. That one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got 4 assists in the game. Here's Harris. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Outside Edwards. And there's the drive. And a nice finish on the layup. Edwards got 19 points.
A composed and cool effort from Edwards inside. Not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot. Taking what's available.
Harris with it. He's picked up by Conley. Fires the three. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Outside Warren. Back to Edwards. And there it is for him. Edwards has got 13 points in this quarter.
Hey, T.J. Warren is definitely a scorer. He's got a shoot-first mentality, but he'll give it up if you're open.
Outside Fultz. Outside Carter. Harris on the wing. And he drops it in from the low post.
Easy look provided by Wendell Carter Jr. Always helps when your bigs can share the rock.
Cole Anthony, he's been the guy making things happen for Orlando. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Together, fans, for your arena entertainment.
As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And Minnesota calls time here. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting really well in this matchup. 62% from the floor. Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. McDaniels in town. Wow, Rudy! Fancy!
The 7-footer plus Rudy Gobert goes up and makes it hurt coming down.
Fultz into the lane. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Magic lead by 12.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Priority and goal number one has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A three-point chance here if he can convert.
What a finish by Gobert, absorbing the foul to earn an and-one trip.
Orlando has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. To the paint. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns is a threat from everywhere on the court. He said, quote, if I need to shoot, I can shoot. If I need to post up, be a bruiser, I can be a bruiser. I'm not a specialist in anything. What I can do is be a very versatile player and try to do every single thing really well. Brian?
Yeah, that's the good stuff there. Allie, thank you.
Boy, moving the ball with purpose there. Fultz has tremendous offensive potential, and we're seeing him put it all together now.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there.
It's the best way to do it, as long as you don't get teed up for it.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up.
To the middle. Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
Towns sees an open player and rewards him with a nice pass.
Ben Carroll finds Fultz. Back to Ben Carroll. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz. Ben Carroll's got 4 points this quarter. For Minnesota, they've gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Alexander Walker, the pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
And so Ben Carroll will bring it up for the Magic. Here's Suggs. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. McDaniels, that's good.
You're not going to get every shot off clean. McDaniels recognizes that and made the adjustment accordingly.
Ben Carroll against McDaniels. Ben Carroll passes to Black. Launches a 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Conley passes to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Best of luck to any defender trying to slow Gobert down. He is ruthless inside.
Timeout called, the Magic. Some changes for Minnesota. Moore's checked in for Gobert, and it's Edwards in for Alexander Walker. 1:44 left in the third quarter. Edwards against Anthony. Pass to Isaac. Anthony outside. And here's Wagner all alone. Buries the jump shot.
Attacking right away. Once Wagner has the ball, he doesn't even think about it. Take it and go.
McDaniels a screen. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Trying to make up ground here.
And with plenty of time left, you want to play with urgency, but not desperation.
Here's Edwards. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Wagner, so good with his hands, but he's a smart defender, too. Positioned himself well to come away with that block.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
Tipped away. And now the T-Wolves on the break. From deep, Conley. The kick out to Edwards. To the inside, Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
And here's Anthony. He's got 14. Count it. Isaac's got 6. Outside Edwards. Towns for 3. The shot comes out, and so it's Orlando. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percent. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. Real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. That's who's out there for Orlando. Anthony against Edwards. Anthony, the pass to Ben Carroll. Over McDaniels. Here's Anthony. Here's Ben Carroll. Whoa! Emphatic finish from Ben Carroll.
Love that attacking mentality from Ben Carroll on the glass. Getting after it for the second chance.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
A few possessions into the 4th. Just over a minute played. Pass to Anthony. The 3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
The shot by Conley, no good. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Magic. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. On the take, he's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
You see the quickness there from Anthony, beating everybody to the spot.
Towns outside, over Anthony. That's good from Towns, on the assist by Edwards. For Orlando, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the 4th. Anthony with a bucket. Anthony's got 9 points now in the second half.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And, guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
On the wing, Suggs, guarded by Edwards. Clock is at 3. And Wagner gets it to go. And the Magic lead by 16. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt. Let's hope he's okay.
Yeah, so tough. I mean, guys, I feel bad for him and the whole team. I hope it's not as bad as it looks.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, this is why you build out your depth as best you can. I mean, you just never know when injuries might show up.
Ingles, he's checked in for Orlando. Edwards can't hit. For Orlando, they've gotten almost all of their shots to fall in the fourth, 6 of 7. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Picked by Isaac. Van Carroll finds Anthony. Here's Suggs. He's guarded by Conley. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Well, even halftime, they couldn't slow them down. They've been hitting from the mid-range, though, all game long.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
And here's Edwards outside. Offensive rebound. Towns. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Exactly what they needed from Towns. Using his size and strength to box out and keep that play alive.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Magic.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency from Cole Anthony.
He ran things with precision. Great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
Inside. Good. He's taken 13 shots. He's drained 10 of them. Fantastic production.
Their focus has been terrific. They really put on a clinic here today.
And, you know, everybody in the building knows this is a wrap, a done deal. Put this one in the W column.
McDaniels, that's good.
Determination there from McDaniels. Love seeing that. Refusing to be denied on the drive.
Pass to Suggs. Ingles, a screen on Conley. This one for 3. Ingles, no good. So it's Minnesota now. They trail by 14. Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Offline from the high post. Here's Orlando. 17 points was their biggest margin. Back to Anthony. Ingles, a screen on Edwards. Anthony with it. Towns covering. And Anthony slams it in.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
And Edwards slams it in.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you.
Two of the league's strongest backcourts tonight, and this is probably the kind of game that suits your taste, am I right?
Oh, I love it. I love it, Kevin. This game is going to come down to guard play. It's not just about the backcourt scoring. It's just as much about that strong perimeter defense.
Now the starting group for Orlando. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 spot.
Oh, bigger than your average guard. Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
And Brunson, here we go. Plays it up off the glass.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Suggs. It's deflected. Brunson with it. Now Anthony defending. Brunson kicks to Achua. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Now here's Brunson. Not a lot of room.
On defense, Isaac using all of his height and wingspan, and it really creates a situation where the offensive player is uncomfortable.
Shot clock at 5. Achua, the pass to Randall. Gets it to go from 18 feet away.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that it's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
Now, here's Banchero. That one goes. Counted.
I love watching Isaac find the open teammate. Has great floor awareness out there and just knows when one of his guys has a clean look.
Anunoby against Wagner. To the paint. Here's Achua. The dunk by Achua.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
For this young Orlando team, last season GA was a huge step forward.
A 12-win improvement, taking a giant step forward offensively. Their top 5 scorers, all under 25 years old, a very bright future in Orlando.
Here's on an open. Jalen Suggs making his last shot. Here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
And Isaac is, really breathtaking in transition. A long-legged forward who just devastates the defense with his speed.
Now here's Brunson. From outside the arc. Drills it from outside. Brunson's got 7 points.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
That's tipped. And pushing it up. Here's New York. New York moving it around. There's 1:54 left to play here in the first. Randall a screen on Banchero. Here's Brunson. And it's Wagner with the rebound. The Magic trail by 3. Banchero kicks to Anthony. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. Talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
Now, here's Suggs. Defended by DiVincenzo.
I love Suggs' feel for when to attack. A strong mix of dribble moves allows him to just blow by defenders.
Now, here's Brunson. 7 points in the game. And he makes good on the layup. He's got 9. Oh, no, he may have gotten injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
And, boy, when you see someone hurting... like this, it's always scary.
Yeah, it reminds you of what's really important. Health, #1. Everything else comes after that.
The Knicks making a switch here. McBride's checked in. The shot by Anthony, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
The physicality Randall plays with night in and night out, Brent, is impressive. Wow.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, Kevin, when you have this matchup, he's such a workhorse. You feel like he's going to eventually just wear down his opponent. He's got great conditioning, and he's always on the floor.
Banchero, that's good.
And Banchero muscling through all that contact.
New York leading by 3. Here's McBride. And here is Anunoby. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Isaac. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Banchero against Randall. Offensive rebound. There's the pass to Suggs. And it's all evened up. Suggs has got 9.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Here's McBride. He has yet to score. Outside for Randall. Jalen Brunson has been on display for the New York Knicks. He finishes with 9 points. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from the Knicks so far, what do you guys think?
You know, I like the confidence that they've shown here early on.
Yeah, I think they've controlled the momentum, and that is showing up.
On the court for Orlando, Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. Harris is out there with Cole Anthony. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Anunoby passes to Achua. A 3 for DiVincenzo. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Greg, you spent your first 4 seasons playing in New York. What's that like?
When the Knicks are winning, Kevin, there is no place you'd rather be. The fans are incredibly smart, loyal, and they'll treat you like a king. But no doubt that media pressure is for real.
And so New York calls timeout. They're first. The Knicks making a switch here. Brooks is checked in, and the Magic making a change here as well. Black's checked in for Isaac. Anthony against DiVincenzo. Fires the 3. Black grabs the board. The Magic shooting one of the high points for them in this game at 54%. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
There's a screen. Anthony against Anunoby. Anthony dishes to Harris. Basket good. Harris has got the lead up to 2 now for the Magic.
Well, that bucket from Harris was all about perseverance. He takes his time and uses what he has of those muscles and puts it on the defense.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Well, interviewing former players, they say what they miss most is the camaraderie. What about you, Brent?
I would say, Kevin, right behind the camaraderie is another C word, the competition. And there's no doubt that there's only a few ways that you could ever feed that. Playing at the highest level, being a member of the National Basketball Association, that's something special.
Bogdanovich, he's checked in for the Knicks. Josh Hart comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. You know, Jalen Brunson, for the NBA at least, is small in stature, but his tremendous footwork enables him to operate inside and out. He says, I've tried to make my game for what I had as versatile as possible. I've got to be crafty. I'm not jumping out of the gym. I'm not racing down the floor in 2 seconds, but I'm going to keep you off balance. Kevin?
Oh, I love his game. David, I know you do as well. Hey, thank you.
Good decision there by Bogdanovich. Solid at noticing when the defenses overcommit.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot, just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
And it's time for an injury report. Now for an update on Jalen Brunson's injury, let's go to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. I just talked with the Knicks head athletic trainer. The belief right now is that it's a high ankle sprain. Now, they're still running tests, but the swelling is making that a little more complicated. Unfortunately, they've ruled him out for tonight and likely for the foreseeable future. Kevin?
Good information, David. He's certainly been on our minds. Now, at least, we have a little more clarity.
Yeah, now they have the information they need to take the best course of action.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
No coverage that time. Achua's got 7 points here in this quarter. Here's Black, defended by Hart. Wagner outside. Back to Anthony.
2 minutes.
Bogdanovich against Carter. Good D by Anunoby.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
And watching Bojan Bogdanovich is just so fun. Must be great to be his teammate.
Yeah, he's got so much skill, and he's one of the more dependable players on the floor. He rebounds, he shoots at a high level, he plays with heart, whether it's banging down low or shooting from three. This guy makes contribution.
Good work defensively by Carter. And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. For the Knicks, Hartenstein comes in for Achua. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for OG Anunoby. Orlando also making some changes. Houston's checked in, and it's Suggs. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted.
The previous play is under review.
Sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay,
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And it's Fultz with the ball for the Magic, trailing by 2 to the left wing. Carter with a screen on Hart. Fultz the pass to Carter. Clock at 6. And it's blocked. Hart with it, and it's Carter picking him up. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Now it's a 4-point New York lead.
Doesn't get much easier than that. Hart was licking his chops when he saw his man wide open.
Carter with the bucket.
And that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Driving inside. Burks looking around. Outside Bogdanovich. Now here's Burks. He's covered closely. He's made one and missed one so far in the game.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
Free throw good. Burks. Both teams deciding to change it up. Good on both. 7 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Houston. No good from outside.
And there's no question Fultz has what it takes to be a lockdown defender.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him
really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Achua is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McBride in at the one spot. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with.
And he's going to be a consistent scorer when he can get those shots to fall. Defense has to do a better job against Banchero inside.
Passes to Achua. Here's McBride. 6 on the shot clock. Banked in off the glass.
I'll tell you what, he came out of that locker room raring to go.
Knicks lead 31-27.
Suggs passes to Banchero. And he banks in the layup. That's now 8 points for Paolo Banchero.
And you need guys who can make tough shots. And Banchero fills that role.
Greg, here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft, Paolo Banchero.
And the top pick because he's a 6'10" playmaker. Banchero has a tremendous feel for the game, great vision, passionate, and endless potential offensively.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
His competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Anunoby has the open look. Drains it from beyond the arc. Anunoby's got the lead up to 5 now for New York. Isaac outside. Isaac a screen. Houston passes to Banchero. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Banchero's got 9 points here in the second half. Into the lane. Pass to Achua. Wide open look. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field. The Magic trail by 4. They set the pick. Anthony, the pass to Houston. The 3. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got 3 assists in the game.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Now, here's Anunoby. He started closely. New York calls timeout.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Franz Wagner's checked in for the Magic. Markelle Fultz comes in for Cole Anthony. Three on the clock. Works for 3. Achua off the left rim and out. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for Orlando. It's a 1-point game. It's tipped out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Wagner as screen on Hart. Fultz kicks to Wagner. Pass to Banchero. 5 to shoot. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And he's one of those guys that just keeps coming at you. Paolo Banchero is special.
Outside for Randle. Back to Burks. And the pass to DiVincenzo. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And DiVincenzo, he can really get up there.
The Magic have gone as spotless. 6 of 6 from the field since taking the court here in the second half. Here's Fultz. Isaac outside. Isaac with a screen for Banchero. The Magic shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. The first one falls.
And the biggest reason Banchero went first overall, Paolo brings your playmaking ability at 6'10". He's got a very rare skill set for that size.
Poked loose. tries to save it. Out of bounds. Knicks ball as New York keeps possession of it. Here's DiVincenzo. Pass to Achua. Burks against Fultz. Just 5 on the clock. The dunk by Achua.
A little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed. Never in a hurry.
New York calls timeout.
Section is getting t-shirts. Get on your feet.
Anthony's checked in for Markelle Fultz. New York's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. Anunoby with the screen for Bogdanovich. Pass to Anunoby. New York needs to get off a shot. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
I like that. Bogdanovich aggressive in the lane, creating his own offense.
The Knicks have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And so Bogdanovich nails both of them. 19 seconds left to play in the third. Anthony kicks to Wagner. Tries it from the top of the key. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Well, a careless foul, and he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. There's the call. It's a foul on Orlando. That's on Jonathan Isaac.
At the line, he'll shoot 3.
Good on the second free throw. And he makes all 3. Now Anthony, and we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Nick. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for me.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle. And you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So on the floor for Orlando. The guards here for them, Anthony and Son. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5, patrolling the paint. Wagner passes to Banchero.
And that's just some good old-fashioned bully ball from Banchero. Just a physical force.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. The Knicks making a switch here. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the break, I heard Tom Thibodeau as he talked with the team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. New York takes timeout. And the Knicks with possession here. They lead by 1. Shot clock at 6. DiVincenzo finds Burks. And he drives in, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
And that one's good, Wagner.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Now take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
It's good from long range.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Burks with it. Picked up by Banchero. Banchero against Burks. Pass to DiVincenzo. 5 to shoot. Randall a screen on Anthony. Near the three-point line, it's DiVincenzo. Misses the jumper. The Magic trail by 4. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Anthony finds Wagner. Isaac outside. Banchero against Randall. Banchero, that's good.
And you can tell Banchero trusts his guys. He knows they'll help him find a good look.
Randall passes to Anunoby. Isaac with the steal. Anunoby against Anthony to tie it up. And the layup is up and in. And that makes it a tie ball game.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Ball's knocked loose. Isaac with the steal. An even 3-on-3 break. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. And again, it's the Magic from deep. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Magic.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Well, something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You've got to be careful when you're handling the ball around.
And the native of England, Anunoby, doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
He better get used to these late game scenarios. Banchero getting a nice taste of it right there.
Burks the pass to Anunoby. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Back to Burks. Lock at 6. Inside. And Anunoby slams it in.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Outside Anthony. Wagner outside. Over in the corner, Isaac. Orlando needs to get off a shot. Connects from downtown.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Berg finds Achua. Now, Anunoby. He's defended by Wagner. Jacks up a 3. The putback. Got it. And that shot brings them to within just 1.
How about Randall? Dependable big in a big moment.
Now, here's Suggs. Defended by DiVincenzo. Wagner passes to Banchero. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Banchero outside. It counts.
Stepping up in the clutch. Banchero coming up and delivering the goods for his team. Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
You can bet that's what they're looking for this late in the game. They need that 3.
To the inside. Yes!
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agree. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. It's the first, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, important there to have the 3-point lead because only a 3 can tie it up now.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 3. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look from the 3-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting for it in a contested 3. Never an easy shot.
Bogdanovich wide open. Buries the triple. A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
Incredible play. Bogdanovich does not let the pressure get to him.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. It's tied at 66. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. Here's Anthony for the win. Gets the game winner to fall.
All zeros on the clock as he drains the game winner.
From interior base to perimeter dominated.
Yeah, so we're seeing a lot more games headlined by backcourt players. Also, coaches using lots of three-guard type lineups, so it's a lot of small ball. It makes for a quicker, higher-scoring style of game.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. Jalen Brunson is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's Precious Achiuwa. And it's Anunoby in at small forward.
Look, as his career has gone on, the vision, let's say it's improved for Harris.
Outside Brunson. Randle finds Brunson. Soft touch off the glass.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Here's Maxey. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Always ahead of steam, Richard. Tyrese Maxey is so electric. You never know what he's going to bring.
Oh, B.A., he loves to get out in transition and run. Speed is his greatest asset, and look, speed kills. And he definitely uses that to his advantage.
He buries it from three.
And there's a nice rhythm to Brunson's game. I mean, you see it in the pull-up.
Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. Harris against DiVincenzo. Embiid passes to Harris. Driving in, and Harris throws it down.
Coming in with so much intensity, Harris just goes straight to the rim.
Anunoby on the wing. Back to Brunson. Five on the clock. And he's going for the lob. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamentals.
Maxey attacking, got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Here's Embiid, converts on the jumper, an easy two.
When we talk about guys 7 feet plus, is Embiid the top shooter? I can't think of anyone that's a little bit better.
Anunoby, a screen on Melton. And Brunson, here we go. Chalk up two there. Brunson's got 7 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Knicks have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Here's Brunson. Oh, Covington with a block. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Covington. For three, DiVincenzo. And the Knicks, another three. And so here is Philadelphia. Pass to Maxey. Now Embiid. Back to Maxey. He takes it in. Oh!
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty. The last few seasons, the Knicks have had a defensive-minded approach.
And that's been the key for them getting back into the postseason, B.A. I mean, they play great team defense and pride themselves on getting stops.
Randle with the drive. And it's Randle with the jam.
Yeah, Randle's so powerful on the take. Really tough for a defender to get in front.
Embiid passes to Harris. Embiid, a screen on DiVincenzo. Maxey with it. 1:21 left in the opening quarter. And that one's good. Covington.
Smart pass from the quick thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
Randle outside. Brunson taking his time here. And the Knicks, another three.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 7. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Maxey's got 9 points.
And an impressive passer at the 5 spot. Embiid always has a great feel for when his guys are open.
Outside Brunson. They set a pick. Outside Anunoby. Outside Brunson. And there is a whistle. That goes on Tobias Harris. That's his first foul. Lowry, he's checked in for Tyrese Maxey.
Coming onto the floor for your sixer.
DiVincenzo finds Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Now a timeout called by New York. "19 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Lowry, the pass to Harris. Back to Lowry. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Still putting on moves. I mean, over 15 years in the league, and Lowry's still doing it.
And stolen by Melton. It could go. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so, lots of scoring in a competitive... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the 76ers.
Well, they're off to a good start, getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And the other area they've impressed me is their commitment to the dribble drive, not settling from the perimeter.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. OG Anunoby out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Achua in at the 5. And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks. Randle on the screen. Takes a 3. Brunson misses.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Now a timeout called by New York. And where the Sixers really separate themselves, Richard, elite in both three-point and free throw percentage.
Yeah, with Embiid doing what he does, you're going to get a lot of free throws. And you're going to get looks from range because of the amount of attention that he gets.
And the 76ers with some changes. Hield comes in for Melton. And it's Maxey in for Lowry. McBride, he's checked in for New York. And it's Maxey missing.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it sometimes.
Randle, a screen on Maxey. Jacks up a 3. Counted from distance. McBride's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Oh, the process! Embiid flexing his muscles.
Once Embiid has the ball in that spot, it's lights out.
Got a piece of it. DiVincenzo with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Randle, a screen on Maxey. The 3, DiVincenzo. Rebounded by Hield. The Sixers trailing. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Philly fans, they're known for their passion, and Tyrese Maxey said, I love them because they're real. They're honest and they're tough. They know the game, they know what they're talking about, and they know what players are getting out of it. They care about winning, and that's what I care about. Brian?
That's such a great sports city, too. Allie, thank you. Now here's Maxey. 9 points in the game. Just 4 to shoot. And he gets the bucket. Harris has got his second basket.
And this is why you get Harris the rock inside. They can trust his judgment down there.
Here's McBride. On target from range.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Now here's Hield. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Comes right off the pick and knocks it down. Great use of the screen by Hield.
New York has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. McBride passes to Anunoby. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Randle, a screen on Maxey. To the middle. And it's Randle with the jam.
Wow. Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Melton, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Kyle Lowry comes in for Maxey. All NBA players play with confidence. But RJ, surely there are some that play with too much confidence.
Well, look, there's always a guy who doesn't realize he's being left open for a reason. Some players just don't understand their role with their team. Usually there's a vet that needs to tell them how it is.
And here are the Knicks now. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. That three's off the mark.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Embiid. Now Hield. Covington passes to Hield. Picked by Covington. And the basket by Hield. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Nice move. Hield showing he's not just a three-point shooter.
Randall, a screen on Lowry. Arch checked in for Anunoby.
Personal foul. Knicks substitution. Number 3.
The 76ers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Lowry, the pass to Hield. Back to Lowry. Pass to Hield. Puts up a 3. Sinks it from distance. And it's a 5-point 76ers lead.
And that's what Hield is paid to do. Stretch the floor for this offense.
Here's McBride. Looking to win the run. And yep, it's good.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
For 3, Lowry. Achua with a rebound. Achua's got 4 rebounds now. Out left to the wing. Here's McBride. He's guarded by Lowry. Down low. And stolen by Covington. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Embiid finds Hield. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First one falls for him.
Known as a volume three-point shooter, Hield is effective both as a starter as well as coming off the bench.
And the 76ers with some changes. Reed's checked in for Joel Embiid. Oubre comes in for Covington. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Lowry. Bojan Bogdanovic checked in for New York. Brunson comes in for McBride. There's 18 seconds left to play in the half. Bogdanovic with a screen on Melton. And here's Brunson from the arc. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
And man, you gotta appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
Maxey passes to Hield. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Sixers ahead, leading by a point. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Melton the 2 with Harris at the 3. Paul Reed is out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's Maxey in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Melton. Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Hart. Pass to Reed. It's stolen by Bogdanovic. Outside Brunson. Hartenstein a screen. Sneak it inside. It's Brunson.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Lots of winning going on in Philadelphia. 6 straight playoff appearances, Richard.
Yeah, they're the masters of the mid. Their game, that's just the way it is. No finals appearances. And look, that's got to be top of mind. East is tough, but they've got the talent to go far, but they just keep having mid-seasons.
The three-pointer is down. Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
76ers foul. Kelly Oubre Jr. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
That free throw good from Brunson.
And each year, Brunson seems to get better, and that's a testament to his impressive work ethic and drive.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Reed. Covington comes in for Oubre, and it's Lowry in for Tyrese Maxey. Achua's checked in for New York. Julius Randle comes in for Bogdanovich, and it's in there.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
And here's Lowry from the arc. It doesn't go for him. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Knicks. Pass to Hart. Brunson up top. Randle on the screen. Brunson finds Anunoby. There's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Hart from long range. The rebound by Embiid. For Philadelphia, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Lowry outside. And another miss by Philadelphia. For New York, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Brunson against Melton. Hart passes to Brunson. Oh, Brunson, he likes that corner.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Bogdanovich may not be a star, but he has respect. All-star Kevin Durant said, quote, guys like him challenge you with their fundamentals. He can dribble, shoot, and pass. He's methodical and efficient with his movements. A guy like that can play with his brain and also with his skills. It presents a unique challenge. Brian?
Boy, that is the truth. Nice stuff there, Alan. Thank you.
Get out of that man's way and be throwing down that power finish.
Philadelphia has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. And what you appreciate about Tobias Harris, the steady production, Richard.
Yeah, he rarely has an off night. Even if this shot isn't falling, he'll find other ways to help because he has a team-first mentality.
Knifing to the rim with ease, Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
Lowry, the pass to Embiid. And Philadelphia calls time here. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
With the way he's cooking, they have to find a way to run him off his spot more.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Heald's checked in for Melton, and it's Maxey in for Lowry. Hartenstein, he's checked in for New York. DiVincenzo comes in for Hart. For 3, Maxey. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
Here's Brunson outside. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. On Robert Covington. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Philadelphia.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
Here's Maxey. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Outside Brunson. Brunson. Pass to Hartenstein. 3 on the clock. And again, the Knicks missing.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
Some room here for Harris. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. For New York, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. And Brunson, here we go. Book it. And it's Randle with the assist. Brunson's got 37.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
Maxey passes to Harris. Off target from three-point range. And the Knicks call time here.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
New York calls timeout.
Burks for three. Gets the three ball to go. Burks has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball.
Horrible mistake right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
Here's DiVincenzo. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the New... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court right now for the Knicks, we've got Achua, OG Anunoby out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 2 spot.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Randle, a screen on Melton. Brunson finds Randle. Back to Brunson. Achua with a screen to the paint. Achua with the dunk.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
Philadelphia's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Harris on the wing. Lets the three fly. That's good from Covington on the assist by Harris.
And that's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Brunson against Melton. Pass to Achua. Embiid against Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And the jam by Covington.
Oh, an athletic play by Covington. Running hard to stay ahead on the fast break.
And so it's New York with it. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. DiVincenzo, pass to Brunson. Anunoby, a screen on Melton. Brunson. Oh, great D that time from Harris.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
For 3, Maxey. It's rebounded by New York. Achua's got 5 rebounds tonight. Brunson against Melton. Outside for Randle. From outside the arc. Knocks down the triple. And the Knicks lead by 6.
No hesitation from the big man, Randle. I mean, this is how confident of a shooter he is.
For 3, Maxey. Oh, he pipes it. 9 for 14 and showing no let-up.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Achua with a screen on Melton. Down low. Puts the move on. And Achua with a lay-in.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Harris, a screen on Anunoby. Maxey surveys. To the middle. Here's Embiid. Embiid elevates!
the guy you want to have the ball. Embiid, this man is a superstar.
DiVincenzo with a screen on Melton. Brunson on the drive. Basket's good. Brunson's got 39.
I mean, towards the end of the game, you want Brunson out there, and he can do some special things for you.
Look at Embiid with the skilled finish.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Randall finds Anunoby. Randall on the screen. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. Harris passes to Maxey. To tie it up. The Knicks with the rebound.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
You love the intensity out there right now. Close game. Both teams leaving it all out there.
Randall outside. Achua with a screen. Floats one up. He connects!
You want Randall with the ball in his hands towards the end of these games. Prime example right there.
Screen by Embiid. For 3, Maxey. Count it! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Randall, pass to Anunoby. Randall, a screen on Harris. Back to Randall. Count it!
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. "15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Brunson. Here's Randall. Fires from deep. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Now it's a 7-point Knick lead.
Yeah, a shot that Randall has added to his repertoire. Shooting the 3 with confidence now.
Harris's shot is good.
Just one word for you, and that is clutch. This guy, Harris, all he does is make plays.
Now a timeout called by New York. They lead by 4. 1 second left in the fourth quarter.
Number 44, Bojan Bogdanovic.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Offline.
These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Maxey out there with Hield. Then it's Robert Covington. Then there's Hicks. And it's Embiid in at center.
Let's remember, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is 6'6", so getting on the interior is not a problem.
It's his first trip to the line.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Maxey against Dort. This one for three. Another miss by Maxey. 3-on-3. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Maxey attacking, and that one good.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
About 1 minute into the first quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I love when Shai does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Here's Maxey. Another miss by Maxey. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. It's a three-point game. Holmgren up top, guarded by Harris. Here's Dort. A three-pointer off the mark. Philadelphia has gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
And credit Harris for creating that high percentage look, scanning the floor and finding the best option.
Sinks the three-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now Dort. After the missed three from Tyrese Maxey.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
Here's Maxey. Hands it from downtown. 8 points for him.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now, here's Maxey. After the miss from Chet Holmgren. Hield from outside. Another three for Philadelphia.
If you've got a shooter like Hield on your team, any opportunity to deliver the basketball is a good time.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by the 76ers.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Shoots.
We all know Dort is one of the outstanding defenders in the game, and boy, how about that contest? He is a difference maker on that end.
Dort a screen on Hield. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one drops for him.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Here's Maxey. And the layup's good off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Here's Maxey. After the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Embiid.
What a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train. Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. after the miss from Joel Embiid. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Wow, Dort showing off that incredible strength as he takes it right to the rack for a slam.
Healed from outside. Another three for Philadelphia.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the field.
Giddey against Lowry. Giddey kicks to Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Giddey.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And for the Thunder guys, what stands out to you so far?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
The Thunder leading by 6. So on the floor for Philadelphia. Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Harris. Then it's Hield. And it's Maxey in at the 1 spot. Outside, Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander sets the screen for Dort. Off target with his 3.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Hield with the bucket.
Any opportunity from 3 is what Buddy Hield is looking for. Great delivery there.
Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Doris amongst the best we've ever seen from the Bahamas, Buddy Hield.
Really think about it, Kevin. Buddy Hield, DeAndre Ayton, Kai Jones. We're seeing a few very successful men. And let's not forget about Jonquel Jones, MVP in the WNBA. She grew up training with Hield in the Bahamas.
And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. And it's rebounded by Covington. The 76ers trail by 5. Hield with it. Now defended by Hayward. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Kevin, well, it depended on the conversation, but at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do, and you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
Williams, that's good.
Just finding the open man and making sure it's on time and on target. This is who Josh Giddey is.
Maxey kicks to Harris. A 3-ball. Covington dishes to Harris. Covington setting the pick for Harris. Pass to Maxey. It's stolen by Dort. Passes it to Giddey. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. There's the lob to Dort. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Maxey.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
That's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Outside, Covington. Nailed from three-point land. Covington's got himself on the board with 3 there.
You have to be prepared to catch and shoot in all circumstances if you're Robert Covington, and he was ready to rise and fire.
Nobody near Williams. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Holmgren with a screen on Hield. Williams for 3, and the 3-ball is good. Williams has got the lead up to 9 now for the Thunder.
Yet another 3. Once we hit the second quarter, it just seems as if those threes
just started to fall like raindrops.
Shot by Hield, nobody around. Another three for Philadelphia.
The specialty of Buddy Hield is the three-point shot. You give him an opportunity to respond, and he's going to say, yes, sir.
Giddey goes in, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
They kick out to Hield. Harris a screen on Giddey. Hield can't hit. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Holmgren the screen. There's Williams with the three, and the Thunder another three.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Hield with a screen on George. Back to Hield. Here's Maxey. And the rejection by Holmgren. They get it back. Pocket two. Offensive rebound. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 9 in the bucket for Maxey.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
It's stolen by Hield.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
Outside Williams. Here's Giddey. Good. The nice assist for Williams. And the Thunder lead by 9.
That's outstanding footwork by Josh Giddey. Finish in the painted area. I can do that too.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And their three-point shooting has paved the way for them. Back right after this.
Fans, let's hear it for Matt Banda.
We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, this guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And so here is Oklahoma City. They have a 9-point lead. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Chet Holmgren out there with Hield. And it's Wiggins in at the small forward. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half.
Boy, this guy is an absolute force of nature on the offensive end. SGA, I don't know what the defense is going to do with you.
Hayward passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 19 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
6 to shoot. Oubre sets the screen for Lowry. Down low, Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. This will be his third free throw shot of the game. That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has become a walking bucket, folks. This is now an elite NBA scorer.
Williams, he's checked in for Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Wiggins sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. And now it's Lowry running. Here we go. All the way if he can. Oklahoma City leading by 15. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. A different look for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Williams in for Wiggins. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Embiid, he's checked in for Paul Reed. Robert Covington comes in for Oubre. Heald's checked in for Melton. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. In 2022, the NBA and the Players Association created a long overdue recognition payment plan for former ABA players. Commissioner Adam Silver said these pioneers made meaningful contributions to help grow the game of professional basketball, and we believe it's appropriate to provide financial recognition for their impact. Kevin?
Great story, David. All of your stories are great. Thank you so much. Holmgren with a screen on Covington. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The 76ers trail by 16. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by Embiid.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Covington finds Harris. Here's Embiid. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And we know how good Embiid is at drawing fouls, especially in the painted area. He welcomes the contact.
Wiggins is checked in for the Thunder. And Embiid drops them both.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Giddey against Hield. Outside Williams. 1:22 left in the third. Some solid defense from Harris. To the middle, here's Maxey. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. 20 points for Tyrese Maxey. And here is Giddey. Holmgren in the corner. Williams kicks to Giddey. To the paint. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And the Thunder lead by 11.
Love to watch Josh Giddey make plays. This guy's such a great facilitator.
With the shot. And the shot goes in from Embiid. Embiid's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Giddey against Hield. Uses both ends to slam it down.
I tell you, if you give Josh Giddey a lane to the cup, look out. He knows how to finish.
Embiid with the screen on George. Here's Maxey. That one wide left.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Now, a lot of coaches might let you hear it for taking the three-pointer on the break, but I like the decision there. The D had already collapsed inside.
And here's Harris from the arc, and Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night. Giddey against Hield. Giddey goes in. Williams for 3. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this way?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth, we've got Robert Covington. Maxey out there with Buddy Hield. Then there's Embiid. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. Out to the right wing. Here's Holmgren. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And a savvy pump fake move from the rookie Holmgren. That kind of intelligent play could serve him well in the regular season.
And the Thunder with some changes. Hayward comes in for Wiggins. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Josh Giddey. Harris passes to Hield. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Harris has got 3 assists in the game. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead.
Well, there's a level of aggressiveness that you must contend with Gilgeous-Alexander on the offensive end. You love to see him force the issue.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points. Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
And there's the call on Gordon Hayward. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Embiid inside, working on Holmgren. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist from Covington. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. He told them it's all about maintaining the lead. He told them he knows it's easy to get comfortable when you're in this position, but that they need to keep the pressure on. Guys?
Thank you, David. Hield against Williams. Kicks it to Hayward. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Good on the triple.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Pass to Embiid. Lets it go. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Just doing what he can. He's competing and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
And how about the poise from Embiid? Gets fouled, but stays with the shot and able to get that one in the air.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. Dort with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Deft touch on the alley-oop. And the Thunder lead by 17.
Well, he may be 6'5", folks, but Luke Dort has got the size and strength and finishing ability to play pick and roll.
Embiid's shot is good.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
And right there, Embiid showing he's just too big and too skilled to stop.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Covington. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him. A nice defensive play. Alter the shot and stay right there to clean up the glass.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Oklahoma City.
The bench gave him a big lift in this game.
And listen, Kevin, anytime your reserves can perform at a level that high, it puts you in an excellent position to win the game.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Bucket is good. Embiid's got 27 points.
Well, no question, Joel Embiid is page 1 on the scouting report. Maybe page 2 and 3 as well. He is a handful. Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Maxey in the corner. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Over to the wing. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. And he's good on the three ball.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Now here's Holmgren from the arc. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that can carry on well throughout the year.
So no
Excellent centers will be going at it.
Feels like we may be going back the first 65 or 70 years of the NBA, BA. I mean, we've become a three-ball dominant league in terms of style of play. Tonight, you'll see what basketball used to be, a game dominated by the centers.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Moore in at the 4. Now here's McDaniels. Edwards for 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
Shortest but toughest triple on the floor. Edwards making it happen.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
They get it back. Outside McDaniels. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Kicks it out Towns. From deep. First shot won't go.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Drills it from deep.
Hayward very reliable from deep now. You can't let him get his feet set and get comfortable from that distance.
Here's Edwards. And the layup is good off the glass. Edwards got 5 points.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
Now here's Hayward. Dort outside. 6 to shoot. Takes it inside. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Moore passes to McDaniels. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Here's the pick. Inside. Here's Hayward. And he got the whistle up. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
The previous play is under review.
He was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're out.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Minnesota with the ball. Edwards looking for an opening. Plenty of space. Second shot opportunity. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And, you know, for all his perimeter skills, Towns also bringing that physicality inside.
Out to Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
And he just punches home the one-hand finish.
Hey, 2 points the easy way.
He'll take those all day long.
An all-star back in 2017. Gordon Hayward remains a quality player, Clark.
Yeah, you know, because of his versatility, I think it allows him to still be a high-level player, even now that he's not as ball-dominant as he was in Utah. He still contributes and does so effectively.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Holmgren, nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Edwards against Dort. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Edwards, the pass to Moore. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 9. Outside, Williams. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
The defense gives Shea all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
Dort against Edwards. Pass to Moore. Timeout called, the Timberwolves. Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow.
Big time bucket, I'll tell you.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Minnesota?
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
You know, something else is working for them is the three-point shooting. I mean, they've done some damage early on from behind the arc.
On the court for the Timberwolves, we've got McDaniels, Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Moore in at the power forward. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Easy to admire the defensive intensity Gilgeous-Alexander provides. Outstanding job coming up with the steal there.
Edwards against Dort. Nice move. And Edwards with a nice bucket inside. Edwards has got 11.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Edwards against Dort, pass to Moore. And Clark, it's safe to say that there's more talent in the NBA today than ever before.
I don't think there's any question about that, BA. There are more outstanding players across the country and around the world than at any time, I think, in the history of the game. In part because of the information age we live in, players from around the world can see examples of excellence from whatever part of the world they happen to be from. And that is huge in inspiring young players to dream and realize their dreams of being NBA players if they have the ability and the work ethic to do so.
To the inside. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. To the middle. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Here's Hayward. McDaniels with the rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Edwards, the pass to Alexander Walker.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Wiggins, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Giddy comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Conley's checked in. Giddy passes to Holmgren. Outside, Williams. And the three off target.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Stolen by Giddy. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Moore's shot is off. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Giddy. 1:11 left in the first half of basketball. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Giddy. Now it's a 3-point Oklahoma City lead. Timeout called the Timberwolves. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Warren's checked in. Minnesota's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. 55 seconds left in the half. Dort with a steal. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Adjustments are a part of every game, in every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And the Thunder making a change here. Hayward's checked in. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. The kick out to Williams. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddy. Giddy's got 3 assists now in this one.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Here's Towns. Here he goes.
That's just a beautiful move by Towns. Really, he's got such a versatile skill set. There with the plus handles, man, he's got a lot to work with.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Dort against Conley. Pass to Towns. Just 3 on the clock. The shot that time not on target.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Thunder. They're up by 4. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they asked him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Chet Holmgren out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
Well, one of the ways you mark consistency is looking at a player's efficiency rating, and Katz is generally among the best in the league.
To the wing, right side, from deep, Holmgren. Another shot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, he came flying in right there. Gilgeous-Alexander on cleanup duty.
Down low. Here's Conley. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Some room here for Dort. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Conley goes in. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Read the eyes of the ball handler, and Gilgeous-Alexander able to get a hand up in time.
Conley passes to Edwards. Drives to the hoop. And Edwards slams it in.
Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good.
Ammonia strong, we call that. Wear that rim out.
Conley passes to Edwards. To the paint. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
And the Thunder call time here. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Have to respect the tenacity. Gilgeous-Alexander isn't afraid of going straight at the defense on the drive.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
McDaniels, a screen on Dort. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Check out the immediate response to the jam.
Oh, both sides are fired up.
I think the stakes just got raised a little bit.
Here's Edwards. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. Williams in the post. Working on McDaniels. Towns for 3, and that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Not much you can do to stop his J when Towns gets into the rhythm.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Here's Edwards. That one drops for him. Edwards has got 8 here in this quarter.
A composed and cool effort from Edwards inside, not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot, taking what's available.
Dort, a screen on McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And Minnesota calls time here. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Giddey comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Timberwolves making a change here. For Minnesota, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Pass to Conley. And And he's going to the line. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this was
Two shots.
every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Giddy with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Conley goes in. And the jam by Gobert.
The 7-footer plus Rudy Gobert goes up and makes it hurt coming down.
Giddy against McDaniels. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Nice balance from Gobert, not allowing the defense to overwhelm him.
And Giddy has got the ball here for OKC. They lead by 1. Pass to Williams. It's Hayward on the wing. He's guarded by Conley. Outside Giddy. Clock at 4. Inside. Williams misses. Here's Alexander Walker. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
First personal foul.
Oklahoma City calls timeout.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Here's Towns. And that one's good. Towns has got 9 points in the quarter.
Hey, he's used to that. I mean, teams try to be physical with Towns and body him up, beat him up, but he's a little too strong for that to bother him.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 8 point. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Minnesota calls timeout. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, you're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another. Guys, let's see what happens.
Appreciate the report, Allie. On the court for Minnesota, they've got Karl Anthony Towns, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Moore in at the 4-man position. Alexander Walker, the pass to Towns. Shot clock at 5. Shot from the low post is good.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
And this is what makes SGA an all-star caliber talent. His ability to take over games.
Here's McDaniels. Pass to Alexander Walker. Outside Edwards. Here's Moore, guarded by Hayward. That one's good by Moore.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage, never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder lead by 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And the shot goes down.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
And the Thunder call time here. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
You're making it look easy. Gilgeous-Alexander is so skilled, the ball on a string, and we see him do this time and time again.
Edwards, the pass to Moore. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Yes, sir! Gilgeous-Alexander with a deep 3.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
To the middle. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Back to the basics. Unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
And I'd suggest that he stay with those basics.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least and they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he still heaved.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just so reliable at the line. There was never a doubt that those were money.
Edwards against Dort. Here's the 3. And another 3 from Minnesota.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. They set the pick. Dort pass to Hayward. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And the Thunder lead by 4. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Here in the 4th quarter, just under 2.5 gone by.
And this is where leaders come through. Can Edwards cash in at the stripe? We'll see.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And the defense has been disrupted, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that narrows the gap to 1.
Fruitful trip to the line there. He's made this a one-possession game now.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. Good on the bucket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 now in this quarter.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Yep, that one goes. Towns has got 13 points here in the second half alone.
That's what I'm talking about right there. Game on the line. Towns lets nothing stand in his way.
To the paint. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Edwards against Dort. To tie it up. Offensive rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Yes!
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
Edwards against Williams. Good work defensively by Dort. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. And that's an intentional foul.
Third personal foul. 13 fouls. Timeout call to Minnesota. Here comes your own city crew. Back with your own city crew. Show them some love.
Here's Oklahoma City now. It's a 5-point game. Now Gilgeous-Alexander.
Greg, two teams that are among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bankero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. Outside Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, guys, the agility, the hops, everything about Anthony Edwards, so good athletically.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Bankero against Towns. Anthony down low, and he comes up with the deuce.
Just keeping things simple on the offensive end. Cole Anthony more than happy to shoot in these kinds of situations.
And the Magic making strides, but Doris, their offense is still lagging behind.
Yeah, a couple things come to mind here, Kevin. Obviously, outside shooting and playmaking are two areas where they can grow. Elite perimeter play would probably help take them to the next level, but this is all part of the process when you've got young talent.
Shooting foul. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult,
the previous play is under review.
So fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involved.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
That's good from Isaac. And both free throws good for Isaac.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Edwards with it. Defended now by Wagner. McDaniels hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
To the left side wing. The baseline J. Isaac a screen on Towns. Wagner passes to Isaac. Off on the layup.
Boy, that's the kind of look this offense is designed to create. That's just a tough miss.
Edwards drives in the dunk. And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constitutes.
The previous play is under review.
Can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Good on the shot.
Yeah, Cole Anthony is unafraid to take on anybody willing to finish through contact. Yes, sir.
Here's Edwards. From down in the low post, it goes. Edwards got 6 points.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now, here's Wagner, and the basket is good. Wagner's got his second basket.
My goodness, that's a nice-looking mid-range opportunity for Franz Wagner. Such a good feel for when to rise and fire.
What I saw, I mean, that move was out of this world.
Executed, don't you think, to perfection, Greg. I mean, He had the rim in his sights and was not going to be stopped. And McDaniels with the block. Out of bounds, magic ball as Orlando keeps possession. Driving the lane. Shot clock at 6. And there's Bancaro on the assist from Suggs.
Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you. Pretty pass.
And Doris, we know Suggs, the 5th pick in the 2021 draft, struggled with his shot early. But it seems like he's found other ways to help.
Kevin, you have to do everything you can to mask a weakness that you have. So strengths for Suggs, he's got the ability to guard both guard positions. He rebounds his position well, and he pushes tempo. So while that perimeter game develops, contribute in other ways. A little physicality is not going to bother Paolo Banchero. Frame is too big and too strong.
Isaac against Edwards. Pass to Towns. Takes it off the glass.
That to me is about Karl Anthony Towns carving out position on the interior. Such a pretty play.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Sinks the triple. Wagner's got 7 points in the game.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Here's Alexander Walker.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Isaac a screen. Here's Bancaro. And it's Orlando with another.
And the more Bancaro knocks down shots, the more comfortable he's going to be in the league.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Edwards, that's good.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Anthony against Edwards. Wagner outside. Over in the corner, Isaac. And it's off from three-point range. Up top, Edwards. And Edwards with the stop.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
And it'll be Orlando with their first time out of the game right here. Here's Anthony. And he hits the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. It's the Magic up 1. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Magic.
So far in this one, guys, it's been the shooting. In particular, from mid-range. That has been huge for them.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the 5 spot. Towns up top. He's covered by Bancaro. Shot clock at 5. Back to Towns. Plays it up and banks it in. Towns has got the lead up to 2 now for Minnesota. Great. You look at the size of some of these point guards now. Magic Johnson would feel right at home.
Yeah, it's a part of a larger trend with all the switching defensively. If you have just one smaller guy on the floor, he is going to get targeted.
Edwards passes to Moore. Back to Edwards. Inside. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Bancaro with the screen. On the wing, Isaac. Back to Bancaro. And finished off by Bancaro.
Well, tremendous understanding from the young Jonathan Isaac. How about that awareness for the young guy?
To the inside, McDaniels, and finished off by McDaniel.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Banchero, that's good.
Apollo Banchero, so assertive in the paint. You love to watch that guy work down there.
More in the corner. Going inside, and he dunks it down.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Here's Anthony. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
I love it when guards are willing to get on the inside and go ahead and make plays. Cole Anthony, a scorer by nature.
Here's Alexander Walker. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Oh, a little touch of class there at the end of the play as he was able to convert on the finger roll.
Here's Anthony. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
There are certain guys who know and believe they can be a top option offensively. Cole Anthony cooking right now.
Here's McDaniels. He gets that one. And that's now 6 points for Jaden McDaniel. The Magic have gotten all of their first 6 shots to go in here in the second. What a quarter so far. And that one's good. Suggs. Suggs has got the game tied up here for the Magic.
Boy, the agility of Jalen Suggs when he touches the painted area, navigates his way to a nice finish.
Here's McDaniels, and that one, good. McDaniels got 6 in the quarter.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the knee-linking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. Some changes for Minnesota. T.J. Warren, he's checked in for Moore, and Mike Conley subbed in for Edwards. Orlando also making some changes. Houston's checked in, and Harris subbed in for Jonathan Isaac. And Doris, here we're looking at Jaden McDaniel's stats. He's clearly been stepping up his game.
He has, Kevin. It's always fun to see a young talent develop their skill set, build real confidence, and Jaden's starting to carve out his space in this league.
Conley against Fultz. Conley gets the bucket. Conley's got the lead, back up to 2 now for Minnesota.
Mike Conley continues to perform at a high level. Over a decade as a pro, still doing work.
Banchero up top. McDaniels defending. Here's Houston. Banchero with the screen. Houston passes to Suggs. Drills the three-pointer. Suggs has got 7.
Jalen Suggs putting in the time, being diligent about becoming more consistent from three-point territory. That time, he makes it look easy.
Back to Conley. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Conley's got his second bucket of the game to go. And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for Orlando. They trail by 1. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Fultz. Still yet to score. He got it up. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Timberwolves lead by 1. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Warren. Then it's Conley. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Alexander Walker in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. This is it to Fultz. Back to Harris. And the rejection by Towns.
Tremendous work defensively from Towns. His teammates love to see him send that thing back.
Now the pass to Alexander Walker. Top of the key, Conley. 5 on the clock. Alexander Walker passes to Conley. Basket counts.
Well, if you give Mike Conley any kind of position on the interior, he is just crafty enough to finish it.
Houston knocks down the 3-ball. Houston's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Minnesota in the lead. Conley kicks to McDaniels. Carter pulls it in. Orlando shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Now, Gary Harris, simply put, guys, has been not only one of the best free throw shooters, but one of the knockdown shooters in the league. For him, it's really been trying to stay on the court and away from injury has been his biggest challenge.
Edwards has come in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Suggs missing.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Edwards passes to McDaniels. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Isaac's checked in for Harris. Now a timeout called by Orlando. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert comes in for Towns. And Moore subbed in for Warren. Gary Harris is checked in for Orlando. Anthony comes in for Fultz. Isaac against Edwards. The 3. Carries it from 3-point range. Edwards got 18 points in the game.
Well, in pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
Anthony, the pass to Houston. They set the screen to the paint. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. He's got 5.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
It's stolen by Gobert, and they're moving it up. Edwards, that's good. Edwards got the lead up to 6 now for the Timberwolves.
Outstanding touch, boy. The floater is good for Anthony Edwards.
And the basket by Harris.
Well, they're trying to establish their attack down in the paint. And make no mistake, these help their overall confidence.
Gobert with a screen on Isaac. Edwards passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the 3rd now. Carter with a screen on Edwards. Pass to Carter.
Rudy Gobert is as intense a defender as you're going to find in the NBA, and he refuses to give up anything easy.
Gobert with a screen on Anthony. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And another three for Minnesota.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Edwards. And the Magic making a change here as well. Fultz is checked in. Pass to Carter. Here's Houston. And then Carter with the dunk.
Boy, that's a big-time effort play by Wendell Carter Jr. This guy gives you everything he's got.
Here's Alexander Walker, guarded by Fultz. The drive by Gobert. That shot off the mark. Good work defensively by Carter. The Magic trail by 7. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Now Fultz. No scoring in this one. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Well, guys, certainly Markelle Fultz had a rocky start with his first organization, but the change of scenery has helped him immensely, and I think he's proven, while still finding his footing, that there is a place for him at this level.
Minnesota calls timeout. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. 17 seconds left here in the third quarter. Towns a screen on Fultz. Outside, Towns. From deep, hits the three-point bomb. Towns has got 9.
Boy, what a pleasure to have a big man who can shoot the basketball like Towns. That's a pretty three.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And we've got more. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Orlando with the ball. 9-point game. On the court for Orlando. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center filling out the middle. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Clock at 6. Anthony, the pass to Banchero. And there's the drive. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got his 4th assist in this one. Conley feeling it out.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Now, here's Suggs. Guarded closely. Passes it to Wagner. Over in the corner, Banchero. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
That was nice, guys. The determination, the toughness, not going to shy away from the boards.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Daniels is checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for Michael Conley. Edwards, that's good.
How about that handle? The dribble drive by Anthony Edwards, so tough.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut back down to 6. They get the basket from Suggs. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
And textbook. I mean, that move to the lane, you got to tip your hat on that.
Well said, Greg. And Clark with some major elevation on the slam.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Driving in, and that one drops for him.
How about the body control from Anthony Edwards? Just so good at using that frame to get through the teeth of the defense.
And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Magic. They trail by 9 points. Back to Wagner. He dishes it to Suggs. Suggs with a screen for Anthony. Wagner outside. Here's Banchero. Offline with his 3. Timberwolves leading by 9. Edwards looking it over. And there's the pass to Alexander Walker. Puts the move on. Rips it home after the terrific move.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. And finished off by Banchero.
My goodness, get him in the dunk contest. A little sizzle on the finish by Paolo.
And finished up. By Edwards.
Oh, give me a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
Wagner kicks to Banchero. Pass to Isaac. Fires from deep. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
To the middle. Here's McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniel.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Anthony with it. Now guarded by Towns. Here's Banchero. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
Paolo Banchero, guy who not only has the frame, but he's got the mind and the work habits to be great in this league. Can't wait to watch.
Timberwolves leading by 7. And here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. And that one is good from Suggs.
Boy, great strength, great balance. Jalen Suggs shows you the ability to finish through contact.
Edwards drives in. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. You throw good, Edwards.
Anthony Edwards is one of the most explosive athletes in the league. He can burn you with his perimeter jump shooting. He's dangerous in transition. And look out, folks, the upside is there.
And it's Wagner missing. Edwards with it. Down low, Alexander Walker.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. The 19-foot shot. Kicks it out to Banchero. Back to Isaac. Pass to Wagner. Isaac a screen on Towns. And it's Wagner missing.